here we are. Okay, so everybody's good, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, with that said, welcome back, friends and seekers, and friends of seekers, to another fantastic episode of the Seeker Saga. So, that's where we left off. Our adventures had taken us onto the road. The roads from east to west, an Odyssey, you could say, in which our group had managed to drive from New York, currently to West Virginia, but at the time, that was their first stop, but at the time they made one quick stop nearby in New Jersey and caused all sorts of havoc, including making a shopkeeper's life hell and stealing a hubcap off a trucker's truck. And these guys are supposed to be the heroes, by the way.
Hey.
All joking aside, no, besides the fact that, yeah, it actually did happen. However, everyone getting together had managed to kind of enjoy the road trip, as it were. And with that said, managed to, in what could be mostly excruciating at times, a 9-hour trip, with their first stop being in West Virginia, in a small, sleepy town known as Frostvale. Perched upon the mountains, with a sea of trees as far as the eye can see, the group got together and had decided to stay here for the meantime, as it was starting to become a little late in the day. Staying there, they managed to find a little diner known as the Squeaky Goat, in which they got to talk to a very kind gentleman, getting them food, as well as giving an idea about what the place is like. However, the group was then approached by a more serious-looking woman, older, a little on the older side, but gruff and no nonsense, and had recognized that these were the Seekers, and had beseeched them for help as the town was in need of financial aid, and the only way to do that was through a contract through the organization that she works in, known as the Hunter's Lodge. That's a good point. Joking aside. To which point, the Seekers had decided to hear out what was happening, and had decided that perhaps, yes, they should help out this town, as it could be beneficial for them, as this woman, known as Tara Mason, said that she had to essentially either somehow succeed in this contract that would be worth a small fortune, or beseech Hightower for financial help, which means that the town...
What are you doing, stepbro?
Oh my god.
Joanne, your patron's acting up again.
I'm sorry.
I'm not, by the way, I'm not editing that out. That's fucking funny.
I didn't know we were in one of those campaigns.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Anyways, so Tara would have to beseech Hightower for financial help, which means the town will become industrialized and essentially would lose all sense of self. And that is a big no-no where she's from, because, well, the town, despite being very kind of country-ish and very rustic, is still a beautiful place, and she wanted to preserve that beauty. And the Seekers understood her plight and decided to help, in which they got free lodgings at the Hunter's Lodge, to which they had learned of their contract, in which they had to hunt down, God, it's a hard to pronounce thing. Oh, God, Amarizi, I believe. Some manner of creature that is going about, and soon, Marezi. Some creature that is stalking about the woods, and people are going missing as well, even through the nearby towns as well. Surprisingly, there were 2 others that had taken up this contract, in which they got to meet these 2 individuals, which is our 2 guests. What was the name that you had given them, Siggy? It was...
Dr. Kudlaxilent.
Yes,
Yeah,
as as they immediately decide to ignore that and call him Dr. Cucumber. And
God
Cat,
dang it.
and Cat, and Cat, a assistant of sorts, helping out the good doctor, in which these fine individuals have decided to team up together to hunt down this creature and successfully fulfill the contract. After a time of sleeping and getting ready for the day, shenanigans were at foot when Bilge and Alexander, bunking together, had found a note that said, "I'm watching," in which they immediately thought it was the Mothman after seeing a tourist attraction, a Mothman statue in Point Pleasant, in which suddenly, now that is on everybody's forefront of the mind for some strange reason. Scared scared for their lives. Everything was kind of getting a little chaotic. During the night, though, we had learned that Vincent manages to sustain himself through others' dreams, in which we got a little bit of a peek through the window of the mind of some of our seeker friends, and which he was able to steal the nightmares away from those that were experiencing them.
If you're curious what it tastes like chicken.
I had a feeling.
Exactly like chicken.
Ah, yes, my sleep paralysis demon. Chicken. I will eat that demon. Anyways, with that said, the group got together down in the lodge and decided that it would be best to split up and cover their tracks with all manner of, well, investigation, we shall say. The group managed to jump into a few split parts, 3, we should say, in which we had Alexandria, going off in the woods, being tailed by Vincent, and Cat and Bilge together out somewhere else about in the town, while the rest of the group got together in a big ol' group, I should say, to potentially look into the town and maybe ask a few questions here and there, whatever the way that they want to do. When we had left off was when the twins managed to meet a peculiar man out in the middle of the woods, living in a trailer, kind and very hospitable, sort of a pale looking human with some very light blonde hair and very round glasses that obscures his eyes, in which he gave them tea and said that he was basically a diviner of sorts after they had explained what they were trying to do, hunting down a creature, saying that if they can find an object related to the disappearances, that he might be able to glean some information from it. This man's name was Maxwell, by the way, Maxwell Archer. Yep, in which you had, learning of that, had made a bit of an ally of the Hermit of the Woods, and decided that perhaps maybe that was a good avenue to open up with. And that, after leaving the trailer and having some good tea along with that, the scene had changed to our other groups. So, I will go ahead and bring you guys to the map here. So it's very rough right now, but if you look over to your left hand side, top left-hand corner, that's where everybody's at.
Hello.
Hold on, let me make sure that our guests have control of their characters. I believe I had given Siggy his, and Joanne hers as well.
Oh, yep.
Yep, okay.
I do indeed.
Perfect. All right. So, to just put it out here, the twins are out in the woods. We'll put them there with Vincent in tow. And Bilge and Cat are off somewhere else. So, let me go ahead and roll a d4 to see who we'll be switching over to real quick. Does anybody have any questions before we continue?
Okay, so
What was that guy's name again?
The Hermit in the Woods?
Maxwell?
Yeah, Maxwell Archer.
are we bunking with Maxwell at the temporary moment, or are we going to the woods?
Who knows? Okay. So it's the big group. So we have the Doctor, Xian, Kane, Tulius, and Jack. as they are now standing outside in the cool breeze hitting you, and the sun is cresting above the mountains, giving way to daylight. It's currently 8 in the morning, by the way. So, what would you all like to do?
Well, Mr. Yeah. Cucumber? Any idea what's this? Marzipan, whatever the hell it is exactly?
No idea. Haven't heard of the name before. Seems like a local monster.
Local monster, huh? Well, I guess we gotta talk to one of the locals then.
And good luck, by the way, if you can't remember the rest. Sips his coffee and then packs up his suitcase that he has sitting beside the table.
Yeah, yeah, well, I would never remember the whole thing.
Okay.
Alright, well, guys, I guess if we're gonna find out anything, we gotta get friendly with the neighbors here. Maybe even Maxwell, but he gets weird vibes from me.
Real quick, just as a retroactive thing, would you know about Maxwell? Did the
Me?
twins tell you? Did the twins tell you about it?
I don't
No
know.
one did.
Probably did not, so you would not know that information.
Yeah, we split off
Yeah.
before they met this person.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Can I call them and say we found a potential assistant?
Yeah, you can do that if you want. You're gonna.
Because they kind of a lead.
Yeah, you want to go ahead and who are you calling? Tulius?
I will call Tulius because he is the captain.
True. Okay. So, as you guys are stepping out, Tulius, you begin to feel your phone buzz and ring in your pocket. Upon looking, it is Vincent.
Yeah, I'll answer it.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, you may have found a lead.
Wow, that was fast.
Diviner out in the forest.
All right.
Go
Cool.
ahead.
Yeah, just let me know if you find anything about it.
They
We'll ask
said,
around town in the meantime.
They said, if we find something related to this creature or one of the attacks, you can probably find it.
We
Okay.
have to find a victim of a monster we know nothing about.
Or
That's
something from the scene of the crime.
Yes, I can assume.
Okay. All right. We'll keep a lookout for something, and then we'll probably head back then.
All right.
well, if you want to find out local news, we need to find a local newspaper.
See ya.
Later.
Okay.
Hmm.
So Kane looks to you a bit curious. He says, "You guys got a lead then? That really was fast."
I guess they found somebody who could find this thing for us. We just have to find a bit of something connected to it.
What do you say, a diviner?
Probably a
Well,
diviner.
Yeah, diviner. Oh, whoa. They have those out here?
Psychic shit, alright.
I'm sorry. What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Probably somebody living very far from civilization to, enjoy.
Enjoy peace and quiet. Yeah.
It's a little too quiet for my liking, at least. But I guess we'll be moving out of here soon enough, as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Well, I mean, this place is small enough we can hoof it, but we can always take my car as well.
Well, first we need to find a scene of crime or someone related. Can I look for one of those new newspaper thingies? The thing that holds magazines and shit. They're usually outside businesses.
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Roll investigation.
Investigation, yes.
Investigation.
Investigation. All right. 15, not bad.
Okay. You have a good feeling that some proprietaries in town will probably house something. More than likely, it was a good place to start is at where you were just at earlier last night. So the Squeaky Goat Diner.
Well, if we make a short stop at the Squeaky Diner, they might have some local newspapers. It's a local business after all.
Might as well. Didn't we just eat it there last night?
Yeah, that's before we knew we had to find a monster that we have know nothing about. Man, this is like finding a missing person, but given no description other than they're a person.
Well, I mean, you guys managed to find, artifacts, including that last one at the armor, without actually knowing where it was, so...
Yes, but we had a clue, an idea what we were looking for. We know nothing about this monster.
Yeah,
Literally nothing.
Yeah, Kane looks a bit puzzled and says, yeah, I've never even heard of this thing before either. Even my tenure as a hunter within the Silver Hand, I've got nothing.
Come on, you guys are giving up on with it just because we don't have enough information?
No, it's just baffling,
We can figure this out.
Alright. Well, anyone else have suggestions? Tulius, Xian, Kane, Doctor...
Well, we know that it's been causing a lot of disappearances. We could check in with the families of the missing.
Place to start. The people at the diner might know who they were.
Right.
What?
It's a good hub for
boy.
information.
Hope we don't have to find evidence through missing posters. That would be heartbreaking.
Oh, don't... He kind of nudges your arm. Don't even kid about that.
I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. That's kind of heartbreaking,
Let's get a move on then.
Okay, so you guys head into town towards the Squeaky Goat Inn, which is going to be this building over here. So
Squeaky Goat. How the hell did we be known as Squeaky's Goat?
I don't know. I made it up on the fly.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind, that was a sheep. I can't do both.
Goats like scream.
They do, but they have a certain tone to it that's just like can't quite do yet.
Goats can scream.
Well, yes, I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Goats scream.
Goats scream. Sheep's baa.
Anyways, upon arriving to the Squeaky Goat Inn, I should say, the diner. Excuse me. The place is very much so quiet as well. It seems to just opened up essentially. As you can see
time for the senior special. Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Mm.
So, what are you looking for?
Alright, I'm looking for newspapers.
Easily, you're able to find a little stand outside, or those little bins, essentially, which you go ahead and open up, and you manage to read from this paper. It's not native to Frostvale here, but it is of the township here and within nearby as well. In which, if you wish to glean some specific information, go ahead and tell me, and I'll tell you what you need to roll.
Any Pacific, more recent attacks stories.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation again.
Okay, hopefully I do good. I just be an old man holding newspaper, but don't Sudoku. And that's an 8! Not very good.
Yeah, you're kind of having a hard time kind of finding anything. You kind of get a little sidetracked by the funnies.
That's totally me.
Yeah.
Is this Grandpa Jack or is this Sebastian?
Probably both.
All of the above.
Oh, Garfield, you're so depressed.
Jack, focus.
Yeah. Shit. Well, from what I can glean, no recent attacks. But it apparently it's within the area. A little
What
past the
about
town.
what about in the obituaries?
Ooh.
Hmm.
I look for at the obituaries.
Okay. With your roll, it takes a bit of time. To everyone around you, it seems like it takes kind of forever. But you check the obituaries, and one of them, there is a name that comes up as most recent. Is a man named Owen Stanley.
Okay, here's a recent one. Owen Stanley died of mysterious circumstances.
All right, let's start asking about him.
Well, any customers around, and if this town's small enough, somebody ought to know something about him.
You said Owen Stanley?
Yeah,
Owen
Owen
Stanley,
Stanley.
yep. It's a bit vague on the details, as if purposely so. Suspicious, huh?
Well, could be worse, I guess.
Hey, we can ask our little friendly dino workers to see if they know something about this Owen. I mean, they've probably seen every face in town.
Considering how small the town technically is. Despite being up here in the mountains.
It's, it's a safe assumption I can wager.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
Well, who wants to be the face of the team currently?
Like you have to ask.
Yeah, Kane's looking like, really? Out of all of us? Well, I don't know about the doctor. He could be... He could also be pretty good at talking.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Dr. Salef, do you wish to take the lead on this one?
Well, I figured the old man would blend in better for this kind of community.
Wow. Okay, just roast the old man, huh?
I guess you're it, Jack.
It's like a Tertullius. You're basically the charmer. Go ahead.
All right, I'll mosey my way into the diner.
Okay. Entering in
Sadly.
Anyways, as you enter in, you push open the door and the little bell rings as you enter in. As you can see, the man earlier that you saw who was helping you with your orders behind the counter, wiping down the tables. And he sees you and he kind of waves. Bit happy to see you. He says, "Oh well, yeah, y'all came back."
Yeah, we did. Just wanted to say thanks for the meal so late last night. That was fantastic, by the way.
Oh, it was no trouble. What brings you down here? You looking for something else?
A little bit. We're working with Ms. Mason over by the lodge, and just wanted to ask a few questions.
No.
I'll kind of,
Sure.
yeah, I'll press to digitate behind my back like a pen and notepad.
Okay. Yeah, he already is like kind of looking away, so you easily are able to do that without arousing suspicion. And he says, "Oh, I don't have no problems. Go ahead and talking about that, especially has anything to do with Tara. She is the one that keeps this place going. To be completely honest with you, she makes sure that all the people here gets taken care of."
That's good. I wanted to ask about Mr. Owen Stanley. Did you happen to know this individual?
Let me make a roll. He kind of... You really capture his attention at that point. He says, "Oh, Owen? Yeah, I know Owen. He's the, he was the guy who helped take care of the leaking roofs and stuff down over here. Real shame about what happened to him, too. He was a good guy.
Do you happen to know where he lived?
Oh, he was down the mountain off to the where all the rest of the housing is. More closer to the city, less close to here. We try to call him anytime we had any issues and whatnot, but you know.
What did he do? What was his occupation exactly?
Oh, like I said, he was a roofer.
Oh, roofer.
Yeah, he was taking care of all that. Very good with making sure things. It was just a general handyman, but he specialized in roofs.
You happen to know exactly what happened to him?
Oh, I don't know. It's those talks about him being missing and such, and well, that was the case for a while till they found his body out in the woods, all torn up like.
Do you happen to know where in the woods these were, or where he was found?
He thinks for a moment, and there's this moment of quiet contemplation, and he speaks up, says, it's definitely down by the mountain base, and actually I think I saw some of your little your pink-haired friends go down the way that where they found him.
Oh. Huh.
It's off in that general direction. It's down north.
If I may intrude, how exactly in what state did they find the body? You said torn up, like an animal attack, or?
Oh, that's what it looks like. It was an animal attack. I don't know. The police are very hush-hush about it, and they don't want to talk about it.
Of course.
Huh. I guess, that's understandable. Don't want to raise panic.
Yeah, but it's not like, animals don't go out of their way and cause issues. I mean, I didn't near crap myself when I saw a brown bear earlier. Shit. Didn't even have my gun on me.
Oh, brown bears, I heard, are not as dangerous. It's the grizzlies you need to look out for.
Amen to that. But anyways, there's been talk about that. There's a bunch of rumors and such. Nothing else than that. Just rumors talking about how the cuts were deep and methodical-like. Personally, I think the man just got really unlucky. He also liked to hunt every once in a while. Actually, now that I think about it, he used to work for the lodge, actually. Every once in a while, when, he had to get his finances in order, he'd take up one of those secretive contracts and whatnot. I don't know what those are about, but I don't ask questions. I just work in the diner.
Huh. And, just to help along with our little, adventure into investigation, you wouldn't happen to know anyone else that happened to have a missing person?
Make another one. Nah, not really. Nothing around here, at least I don't think. It's been... Honestly, this place has been a little on the stressful side. Everybody's kind of been down in the dumps and whatnot. Mostly because of all the financial problems, but strangely, as far as I can tell, it's everyone that's a little bit out of town from here down the mountain, more like it.
What do you mean, like, they seem to be in a more depressed mood than over the years?
Well, yeah, we're having all sorts of financial problems, and mostly trying to keep this town going.
Any idea when these problems started?
Oh, well, probably a little bit like 2 years ago, maybe. We've always been kind of having some issues, but we always pull up our bootstraps and be all okay by the end of the day, but honestly, it's been ever since the big old corporation came around and started doing all sorts of weird stuff. That's been...
Corporation.
Yeah. No,
they want to have...
them tat suits and stuff, like the guys in the monkey suits,
Monkey suits.
Maybe I drop a name and see if it seems familiar.
Jack.
No, I don't see... Well, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be a competitor of our company.
He kind of looks a bit eager to what you're about to say.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, we happen to be butting heads as a rival company, and you see, our own company kind of dabbles in let's just say many things. But one of our recent ventures is what's it not? What's the fancy word where building houses, stuff like that?
Construction.
Yeah,
Yes,
construction.
construction.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, I mean-
I usually work it as accounting, so no one really knows me unless they need numbers. But yeah, we've been butting heads with a company, and I'm wondering, have a hunch if it's a little company called Hightower.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's
Well, shucks, just our luck, fellas. What I say, a tick that hangs on will stay on forever until there's no blood left.
Well, at the very least, you've helped us greatly in finding, or at least kind of understanding a little bit more about Mr. Stanley.
Oh, certainly anything I can do to help out with that. I don't know. A lot of people here are real superstitious. They may think it's something else. Me, I don't know. It could be an animal or it could be something else. I don't know. But
Yeah. Well, we've been more of a scientific mind. We just like to see, what's
Yep.
the science behind it. Certainly don't believe in all that mumbo jumbo, There's always a reason,
I'm curious to hear about that mumbo jumbo.
oh, you can find all sorts of things here. I mean, your friends earlier were screaming about the damn Mothman earlier. That's one of them.
Yeah.
Ignore them. It's just one of them was attacked by a big moth a long time ago, and he just never got over it.
I don't know why I can go ahead and brought him to the statue, but well.
Fears like man do strange things, like dye his hair pink and talks amongst the Shiba Inus.
Yeah,
So he's saying he's a dog? He's a dog whisperer?
Our friends have
No.
very active imaginations. Let's just leave it at that.
He
Oh.
just thinks he talks to the dogs, but he doesn't. He's just crazy.
Oh, I get you. Oh, all right. Oh, I'm kind of curious. You said you were working construction. You don't look like the types that do. Pardon me for saying.
I'm one of the kind of guy that helps survey the land. Recently promoted,
We're on holiday.
Oh, oh, that explains why you're out here.
Yeah,
Pardon me, I didn't even think of that.
And you know what? We just heard some local legends, and we just got curious and say, "Why the fuck? Now let's look into it. Could be fun.
While we're sitting here,
Start a blog, maybe."
Well, I don't know what the hell a blog is, but I can tell you one thing. You guys are welcome to a coffee here. We can keep them mingling and talking.
Actually, I'll take you up on that offer.
No,
Hell,
coming right up.
Coffee's always good.
I'll take one as well.
All right, so he begins preparing coffees behind in the back, as you guys are now left alone to your own devices inside the diner.
All right, so Tulius, I think you want to contact our our little dream team. Tell them that to look for a certain possible murder site.
Yeah, I'll shoot a quick text message over to the twins and Vincent.
Okay.
Just stating possible victim found in your guys' area. Look for traces in the forest.
And I guess we can all agree we need to head back to Lodge and interview our fellow contractor.
I mean, in what regard will that help?
Remember what he said? Stanley used to do a few contracts over there, remember?
Right.
Used to do a little hunting.
You think she'll have something of his that we can use?
Either that, don't know what we're going up against. Well, at least some clue.
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good place to start, and if the other guys need to find us, that'll be an easy place to reconvene.
It bugs me though. The way he kind of described the attack. Mytholocal. Not what you use for beasties, would you say?
No, no, not at all.
So what are you on? Kane speaks up, saying, "You know what? So you're on the side that it was something definitely supernatural." I mean, all signs point towards that, but you know.
Well, what kind of weird ourselves, Kane? So
I would say supernatural, but I would say something probably beyond the veil.
No,
I would also say something more intelligent than your average bear.
Yeah, he ain't here to steal picnic baskets, I'll tell you that much. And at which point, the diner keeper comes in with a couple of coffees for all of you. Says, "Oh, there you go. So, anything else I can help you folks with?"
Yeah, you mentioned rumors. You know what? We happen to be cryptid fans, as you can tell. Our local Mothman fan.
Oh, that. Oh, okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, have you heard of trouble pronouncing the name? Marzipan, Marchesian. Help me out here, guys.
Malrezi.
Malresian,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, hold on. Let me make a. Hang on. That's cocked.
That's how I get names correct. I just vaguely allude to it and so on.
There's, as you look, there's a vague sense of understanding, like as if that just sort of brought up a memory out of nowhere. He says, "Well, I heard something like that. I don't know. Some people were talking about some sort of creature that hunts around at night and it looks like some sort of zombie or some shit. I don't know. I don't know if that's related to your thing, but, you know, we've got a bunch of superstitious folk, like I said, so."
It'd be the first zombie man I heard of. Usually it's like some sort of Bigfoot, you know?
Oh, well. I'll tell you right now, it ain't Bigfoot.
Well, getting a bit more down to Gaia, one last question, I guess, concerning Mr. Stanley. Would you happen to know if there was anybody in town that didn't care very much for him?
Oh, not
Or
really.
had something out for him?
Well, not really. No one didn't like Stanley. He was a pretty good guy, but if there was one person that might have a rivalry, but it was more of a friendly one, there was a guy named, his name's Luke. He's around in town as well, too. He takes care of the grocers and such down, a little just across the ways.
Across the ways, you say?
Yeah.
Perhaps the house over there? Yeah.
He points towards. Actually, yeah, you hit nail in the head there. Good job. Yeah, he points down that way. He says, "Yeah, right down there. It's a little grocer and such like that, fresh fruits and all that. I still get a couple of those from there in order to get some of the dishes here made and whatnot. But he's a good guy as well too. But he's very blunt and to the point. So you know, he's got a store to keep up and everything."
Hey, he might be easy to interview then.
No, you say that now.
Remote ones are the hardest, in my experience.
Well,
Thank you again, sir, for your hospitality, and I think we'll be taking these coffees to go.
oh yeah, be my guest. That's why I got you them little styrofoam cups.
Appreciate it very much.
Certainly. You need anything else, I'll be here.
You know what? I gave him like one piece of gold, a piece of money,
Okay, that's like
whatever they use.
yeah, that's basically about worth like $10. So.
Here you go, a little tip for your kindness, you know?
Oh, I certainly appreciate it, sir.
Alright, gang, well, let's get our blog started, shall we?
All right, so you guys headed out.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sounds good.
All right. So you headed over to the grocers then.
Yeah,
Oh.
let's do that.
Grocery first, then lodge.
Yeah, we can always head back to the lodge. Want to make sure. Little small towns like this like to, close their doors early. And I'm guessing with the attacks, even more so.
My sun's still up. Sun's barely crest the sky, though.
I know, but we're still on a bit of a time limit.
All right, yeah, let's get to it.
And if
Well-
it is a creature of the night, we'll want to find out everything we can before then.
Undead. Well, hopefully it's not some weird type of vampire.
Wouldn't be any weirder than what we've run into.
Fair enough. We got sucked into the different dimension once or twice.
Well, if I read everything that your the dossier said, pocket dimension, time loop.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, don't remind me. Thank you.
What? I'm just
So
saying.
you've all been through a lot.
Time loop was not fun.
Yeah, you could say that, Doctor.
Yeah, these guys have been through quite a bit.
Alright, Luke, huh? Friendly rivalry? Well, let's see how friendly it was.
All right, so approaching the grocers, you get the scent of fresh fruits, and a wind chime is hanging up from top of the rafters of the building itself. It's got a nice, pleasant, fresh smell to it. The door remains open as a cold breeze still emanating from around you. Entering in, the AC seems to be going on, in which you can feel a bit of heat coming from inside. A little bit of warmth.
This brings back some very old memories.
What, you were
Pop
out,
used to take.
you out here in West Virginia, old man?
Oh no, Pop used to bring me a place like this.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I remember. Had some fresh apricots every Sunday during the summer. Nice place. Well, certainly our grocer friend must understand hospitality. If the place smells this nice and comforting.
Yeah, no one would
Well,
really go to the trouble to make it this fresh if they didn't care about it.
All right. Well, Tulius, as your master of words, you lead on.
Well, I mean, since you've got a little bit of familiarity with this, why don't you go ahead and helm this one?
All right. It feels weird though. I somehow knew what blog was and he doesn't. No, I feel young in the weirdest way.
Well, you have to remember, we're out here in a place where it's not as developed as, say, like New York or where I come from, near California. You know.
Fair enough. God bless them. They probably don't know about TikTok.
It's a good thing that they don't.
All right. I head in.
Okay. Heading in, the slight bit of heat hits you, especially as soon as you come in. You almost feel like what I can only describe as a hot fudge sundae of climate. Entering in from the cold, now entering from the cold, now embracing the warmth of inside. It is a nice sort of like rustic kind of area, much like everything else here that has some sort of it's like everything's kind of made out of wood, but it still has the utmost care taken of it. Inside is very small, but everything around here, from all sorts of meats and fruits and such, all sorts of things anybody could ever want in a small town grocery store. A larger looking man with a scruffy beard is at the behind as he seems to be reading the paper. He does take notice of you coming in, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh. I just generally peruse the area, slowly making way to the man.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me, sir.
He looks down. He looks down from his paper. He says, "Yeah, I'm gonna do."
Well, I just wanna know if you got some fresh apricots in stock.
Apricots.
Apricots, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the back down that way.
Yeah.
He kind of points to like a vague direction.
Can I try to glance for a name tag?
Sure. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay, rolling perception.
Is anybody else doing anything in here?
I roll a 20 on that.
Nice, okay. Yeah, instantly you see the man's name tag quite easily. Handily. And it is indeed Luke.
Oh, Luke, I heard you were quite the friendly fellow. Is that right?
Friendly enough, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, just passed by this town, collecting a few stories here and there.
I was gonna say I hadn't seen your faces around here in these parts.
You can call me something of a man with wanderlust, just wandering town to town.
Been there, done that, know how that is.
You know, I was actually curious because I'm actually investigating Odyssey, starting a new blog on cryptids, you know?
Oh, you believe in that shit?
Well, ever since my grandpa claimed he was bitten in the ass by a skunk ape, I like to incline to believe this something there.
He just looks a little befuddled by what you just said. He says, skunk ape? Alright.
You know, like one of them it's another little Bigfoot somewhere in I think in the Floridas.
They have like, what, 10 different things of Bigfoot?
Yeah, I know.
10 or 1, it's all bullshit.
Okay.
Most. I'm sorry, that got me.
I guess you want to happen to know anything about the local legend here, the Marchuri.
Marezi.
Marezi, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even have to say anything.
He kind of looks a slight bit frustrated. He says, "Look, I don't know anything about some whatever the hell it is you're looking for. All right. The fact that you got tourists coming around here, asking about all the weird things that people have seen is enough to drive one crazy."
Well, understandable. A few people in Point Pleasant are always happy about the tourists looking for Mothman.
Yeah, because it's a tourist spot. This place, it's not a tourist spot.
And yet, with all the recent incidents, like, what was that? Owen Stanleyfelder. Shame what happened to him.
His eyebrow raises to that. You seem like you've caught his attention. The hell you know about Stanley?
Well, only what I just gleaned. Apparently, victim of some sort of weird attack in the woods.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I wouldn't happen to know anything about that guy.
Why do you want to know so bad? What, you cops?
I'm gonna prestidigitate something that looks almost like an FBI badge, but something.
Agent T. Fulius, FBI.
Well, but I'm gonna hand it off to Jack behind his behind his back.
Okay. You feel something press up against you after Tulius approaches.
Well, that's you caught me. All right, FBI.
God damn it!
Well, what was the? Do you even take a look at what you got in your hand?
Yeah. No.
He says, "Look here. All right. I respect what you guys do and everything. That's fine, but I'm not here to talk about any Bigfoot or cryptid shit. All right. All due respect. I don't care if you're feds or tourists. Now, you gonna buy something?"
Oh, well, that's the thing. Legends don't kill people. I'm expecting that Stanley wasn't just suddenly eaten by a bear, mythologically.
At this point, he's starting to get a bit more irritated. He says, Why on this God's green earth do you want to know about Stanley so bad? What do you hope to gain from that, huh? What's your deal?"
Answers. That's my job.
And I told you, I don't care if you're feds or not. I have nothing to do with it. So either buy something or get the hell out.
Oh, hold on. I never said you were involved.
You must think so if you're asking me about Stanley.
Well, down. Everyone knows someone.
Your point?
Well, I heard he was a favorite around here.
He was a handyman. He took care of the roofings, and whenever we had issues with it, that's about it. He was a nice guy who did his job, and he didn't bother people like you're doing.
Well, I find it weird he ended up all held up then. Someone must have a hate boner for him. Ah, well, I guess my investigation ends here.
Yeah, I think it does.
This has all been terribly inefficient. Dr. Kudlap walks up and is like, listen here. And then he casts suggestion on him.
Okay. What's your DC?
My DC is 17.
17.
And I'm going to heighten this so that he has disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay.
Time is money, so let's get a move on.
Okay. Immediately, you can tell that your spell has worked.
Alright, listen. Just tell us what you know, and we'll be out of your way. What do you know about Stanley?
You can see his stance sort of loosens. He becomes less aggressive, and he sits back down in his stool, and he crosses his arms a bit, and he says, "What I know about Stanley is this. He and I used to work together whenever we go out hunting every once in a while. The only thing I know is that he was out there in the woods one late night because he just wanted to get out and do his own thing. And I had to take care of the shop, so we couldn't relive all those glory days where we just go out in the middle of the woods, drink beer, and, maybe shoot a few rounds or something while also shooting the shit, But when I heard that he didn't come back, I got concerned. Thought maybe some animal out there got him. But people around here are starting to talk. Word travels fast about things, and that little whole thing, a game of telephone, where messages and words get misconstrued. First people are saying it's a bear, the other time people are saying it's some weird animal or some creature.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. All I know is that my friend's dead. That's all I know.
My condolences. He must have meant a lot to you.
Yeah, and he also owes me my hatchet.
A hatchet.
Yeah. I lent him one.
Out of character.
Sure.
Does this store have like a meat section?
Yeah.
Like a butcher?
Yeah, it has, I mentioned it had a bit of meat stuff. A lot of the stuff seems to be like dried meats, so like jerkies and such, but it still has a few other things, so you can get like that.
Okay.
You ever get the chance to see the body?
Nope. Police won't let me get near that place.
The local cops?
Yeah. Not around here. We managed to keep ourselves out of trouble. It's the one town over. They have jurisdiction here.
Why exactly are they not letting people near the area?
Your guess is as good as mine. The only thing I know, and what they said, and he puts this in air quotations, too gruesome is what they say. Will freak people out.
It's not like animal attacks are uncommon here, aren't they?
Not uncommon. Doesn't happen too much because a lot of us have our wits about us. I mean, for God's sake, we have a place called the Hunter's Lodge. That Tara person. She came in here about 10 years ago in order to kind of help things out. Really established this lodge or something, whatever the hell it is exactly. We managed to keep this town afloat for a good while. Now we're having problems again.
Oh. Oh, so they were giving some financial support, huh?
Oh yeah. Some weird... look, I respect Tara as much as anyone, but I'm gonna tell you right now, some weird shady stuff goes on with that. People coming in with these things called contracts. Sounds weird, but somehow it brings in the money, so at the same time, it does good for the rest of us, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that. No sense spreading rumors.
Fair enough. When was the last time Stanley had your hatchet?
About a week ago. He already made this whole plan to go out in the middle of the woods and do fuck all. But he said he needed a hatchet because he was about to cut down some lumber and make a little bonfire like we used to. Said he misplaced his. Said he needed mine, so I said, sure, why not? Hadn't seen it since. For all I know, it's with his corpse out there.
Wait, they didn't take the body yet?
I don't know. They may have. More than likely, it's been. I would think it would be kind of. I don't know. Awful to just leave it out there. It's been. If that's the case, then it's been out there for 2 days. More than likely, it's already been put in the morgue. More than likely.
Alrighty. Well, forgive us for coming in here as we have. I guess to make it up, could I get a pound of this jerky stuff over here?
Yeah, certainly.
Make that too.
Do it is.
All right.
And I will have the apricots.
Okay. So go ahead and, for those getting jerky, go ahead and deduct 2 gold.
I'll cover it.
Okay. And the apricots is, I'll say 2 as well.
Okay.
Make it easy.
4 gold.
Alright. He goes ahead and rings you up. You guys are off with your groceries. And he says, well, if there's anything else that you all need.
No.
That will be
Yeah.
all.
Doctor? Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
Of course.
Maybe we can give Stanley some justice.
Personally, I think it's some animal, but if you find the animal out there, I sure put a bullet in its head for me.
Oh, gladly.
Good luck, though. He goes ahead and
Alright.
sits back down and opens up his paper.
No. Is that... Well, Doctor, didn't know you had a way with words.
Yeah, stepping outside, Kane looks over, he says, yeah, that's not something I expect a doctor to do, but it worked.
Save some time.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Alright, a hatchet. Well, unless we're willing to break in a dead man's house, it'd be kind of peculiar he took a hatchet with him.
No, that's exactly it. He probably did have the hatchet on him.
Alright, well... What if the hatchet's still at the crime scene? What did they say? 2 days ago his body was found?
That's what I heard.
There should be some police lines still, right? There's still an active crime scene somewhere.
You would think.
Alright, tell the twins. They might be looking for an active crime scene or signs of an active crime scene. Or was.
I do believe also that the doctor's assistant and Bilge went off in that direction. It would probably behoove of us to let them know too.
Yeah.
Send everyone respectively. I'll resend that message to Bilge and Kat, and then follow up with that. Look for a hatchet.
Hatchet.
Okay, so everybody gets that text message. Look for a hatchet by.
I can't fucking read it. What does it say?
Which I was going to say, as you guys have begun to send that message out, we'll switch the scene over to Bilge and Cat.
Oh. Well, I can't fucking read this. What the fuck does it say?
Well, Cat, now you're the assistant to one giant pickle.
Giant pickle? Oh my god. Cat, are you there?
Was that the worst thing
Oh,
I
no,
ever called Bilge?
I have no idea. Did the Cat's patron grab her?
No.
I hope not.
Cat.
We're back.
Cat.
She's being patronized.
Oh my
Hey.
god.
Patronize. God damn it.
Cat.
What just happened?
Hi.
Alright,
You're
sorry.
good. We switch the scene over to you and Bilge now.
Oh, okay.
As you guys have just recently got a text message from Tulius that says, look for a hatchet. And Bilge says, "I can't fucking read this. Can you?"
Alright. Right. Can you show me? You got the same thing?
Oh, yeah, it said something about a hatchet.
Hatchet, like a
Yeah.
little axe.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll fucking snap Buggy to my hand so he can help us look around.
Bug.
Okay. Buggy is there, and he's kind of drooling over himself, but sure.
Right. I'll put him on the floor. And oh, buddy, see anything? Holler. And I guess we'll search through the woods. I'm looking for like.
He instead of what you expect a dog to do, he just sort of huffs and kind of just walks off at a very leisurely pace.
The dog thing.
Alright.
Hi, doggy.
Hopefully he'll
Good
find
dog.
something. So as we're going through the woods, I want to keep an eye out for like. I've heard people. I know you're gonna run into shit. So is there like broken shit? Is there like blood in a hatchet and like broken up body parts?
Gruesome crime scenes. Okay, go ahead and roll investigation
Both of us, or
if you want to. Sure.
okay.
Oh, can I assist you? I'm not good at that thinking shit. I can see really well if I see something. I'll holler.
All right, sure.
Okay, so Kat, you'll have it with advantage. And while you roll that, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Let's see, 17.
17. That's pretty good. So, walking along with Bilge, you manage to kind of walk across these woods as a sea of trees kind of covers your vision, essentially. Trees as far as the eye can see, but something catches your attention. What almost looks like to be a small glint.
See, I think I see something shiny over there. I'm gonna go ahead and
What?
walk towards it.
Okay.
What?
So you walk
Okay.
towards it. It's up to the base of a tree in which you get to see, incidentally enough, what looks like to be a discarded hatchet alongside a few other camping supplies.
Hey,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, don't touch it. We've dealt with magic shit before.
I just kind of put my hands up like, okay, I
There
won't
seems to
touch
be...
it.
It seems to be scattered about when you take a look at the scene. Upon further investigation, because you rolled so well, you look up to the base of the tree, and what looks like to be almost sort of a blackened sort of a crust forms around the tree. You have a feeling that it probably is dried blood.
Oh shit.
Few bunch of items are scattered about as well too. Things from a first aid pack, all across from cigarettes and a broken lantern. You guys had ventured a bit further into the woods in order to find this, by the way. This is a bit far out.
Right.
Yo, I think we found the scene of a crime or something here.
Just to ensure that we're safe and everything, I'll cast Detect Magic, make sure there's nothing fancy in that area.
Yeah, you don't detect anything. Everything here is as mundane can get.
Alright, this is a crime scene, so I'm gonna use the magic pillowcase to pick up the axe and hold it.
Okay. You grab your once-was normal pillowcase, but because it's been around, objects of great power has somehow become magical, and grab the hatchet and place it inside. You have now one hatchet.
It's powered by the magic of belief.
If you believe hard enough.
It's fitting that it's in the hands of a half-orc.
Well, orcs in Warhammer be like.
Listen, if it has red, it goes faster. Alright, so.
Since there's blood, also, is there any more blood in the area?
That tree would go faster if it was the right shade of red. Anyhow, I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. What was the question?
Is there any more blood around?
A little bit on the ground. However, if you want to look more extensively, you can also try to... Would it be Yeah, it would be investigation.
Alright.
Because your eyesight is really good, the DC is a bit decreased, so.
My intelligence is a bit decreased.
Uh,
It's a 14.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. It's a +2. I'm good at this. So, 18.
Wait, didn't you say it was 14?
Almost.
Let's see, it's 16.
It's 14. There's a +2 to 16. Okay. No, that's still good, though. I just wanted to make sure I heard that right. That's all. Upon further inspection, you kind of lean down towards the ground and take a look, and you see what looks like to be artorial spray. A bit of dark crimson litters the floor, almost like as if somebody took a spray can and just sprayed the ground. Around there, you happen to see what looks like to be, as you kind of move the leaves and such around, you manage to find a discarded pocket knife.
huh.
Oh, I guess I'll take that.
Okay.
More whatever might help. There's no like footprints in the blood, like walking off some way.
Not
No,
really.
like, blood on a
It's
female.
peculiar. Looking about, it almost seems as if somebody was here, was killed extensively in a very brutal fashion, and then whatever did it sort of just disappeared.
Huh.
There doesn't seem to be
Right,
any
these
sort of
dudes are-
tracks anywhere.
Yeah, these dudes got fucking 8.
Can I just look around more of the campsite and
Sure.
investigate a little more?
Are you looking for anything specific?
Nothing really. Maybe any more remains, or maybe like it left anything else that
Okay.
could be a clue.
Sure, go ahead and roll investigation again.
Oh, whoa! Quick question, like
Mhm.
as part of it, I don't even see any footprints walking away. Like even if they're not bloody,
Yeah,
there's not
there-
even like something walking away.
no,
Hmm.
none.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh fuck! It's Mothman. He flew by.
Oh god!
I fucking do.
Let's see. For investigation, I got 18.
Very nice. Ignoring the ramblings of your coworker, shall we say, about Mothman, you begin looking through the campsite, and something does catch your eye.
Oh.
What looks like to be a ring.
Hmm.
It's a bit gold, a little bit discolored from wear and over time. However, it seems to be what to either be your best guess, either just a decorative ring or a wedding ring.
I'll go ahead and pick up that ring and pocket it for now.
Sure. Okay, so make sure you have that down. 1 gold ring.
1 gold ring. Got it.
All right. Is there anything else you guys like to do here?
Whoa! So there's no tracks, but a dude got 8, and whoever ate him just left.
Looks like that's how it went down.
Whoa!
What happened here?
I don't know. My only thing I can think of is Mothman. All the signs point to him. He's leaving notes. We're next. Right?
Oh, God.
That happened on you tonight. Obviously, it's not gonna help.
I kind of just face palm and shake my head a little bit, but yeah. Should we try to investigate more down the forest? See what else maybe we can find?
Fuck yeah! What if we find Mothman's nest and call him back up and
Yo.
we dump on it? Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I just like how Kat is just so down to do this.
It's exciting for her. She's gonna do it
Real
probably.
quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, can I look? Give me a minute. Can I look through Buggy's eyes to see what the fuck he's doing?
Sure.
He's even helping him.
Yeah. You go ahead and concentrate for a moment, and you look through the eyes of your companion, and for some reason, the forest is sideways?
Oh god.
Am I sideways or no?
No, he's looking through his pet's eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You look through Buggy's eyes, and he's sideways. This either means somehow he has turned 90 degrees, or he's laying down.
Oh. Poor Buggy.
I'll recall him to my hands again.
Okay. He just
Alright.
pops back into your hands.
I turn him around so he's facing me.
Mhm.
Say, alright, buddy, listen, this blood, and I kind of like put him near it, not like up in the blood.
Yeah,
I
just...
say, alright, smell this, right, follow it. This is what we're looking for.
He kind of just sort of snorts and just kind of looks at you.
Right. I put him down, make sure he follows us, doesn't get lost.
Okay.
So he looks for the woods.
Okay. So you guys want to keep looking?
Yes.
Okay. Ow, shit. Go ahead and roll survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
Survival.
Survival.
Right. So we're just like going down the downward face of the mountain, right?
Yeah.
I cry.
I'm gonna roll that die.
11.
Okay, 11.
Oh fuck! 19.
19, really good.
Oh.
Going about, you're kind of moseying about through here. Cat, you get a little lost at first, but Bilge is able to help keep you on track, and at which point you manage to find a clearing within the forest. And interestingly enough, you happen to find what looks like to be a trailer in the middle of the woods.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. This is the man part of Mothman.
Mothman lives in a trailer, confirmed.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go ahead and walk up to the trailer and just start knocking.
Okay, just
I'm gonna build him and I'll wait right next to the door.
just moseying on up to the door. You can go ahead and give it a little on there.
Hey yo!
Hey yo! Immediately coming out, you happen to see a man open up his normal door, then the screen door for you. Somewhat plain looking, bit pale skin, has these round spectacles obscuring his eyes, light blonde hair, and he's in what looks like to be a robe and some fuzzy slippers. He has what looks like to be a mug in his hand. And he looks at you and says, "Oh, seems to be getting all sorts of company today. What can I do for you?"
Right, you seen Mothman in this area? We're trying to follow his lead.
Watch, seeing this big, big half-orc with a hammer coming around. He seems very unfazed, and he says, "Mothman? Oh dear, everybody seems to be talking about the Mothman these days. I don't like to assume things, because you know what they say about assuming, right? But did you happen to have some friends with some very vibrant hair come by?"
Oh, did Pinky come by here?
Yes, he said the same thing about Mothman.
Right, we're investigating. I'm telling you, he's been spotted and we've got to find him. You don't know nothing.
Mothman. Oh, no. You don't need to worry about the Mothman out in these parts. I assure you.
Alright.
Now,
have you seen a man... Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you that may be possibly non-cryptid related?
Yeah, have you seen a man eating mozzarella in the area?
Oh, the man eating mozzarella!
Yeah. It's
no.
like Mother or something that eats men.
No, the Marez High. Yeah, excuse me. Pardon me. That thing, yes. Your friends were looking for the same thing. I haven't quite seen anything about that, but one thing I have heard is about these strange disappearances that are going about.
Right. We're also looking into that a little bit.
Well, it's certainly something, for sure. A bit scary, I'd imagine, but all of you seem very brave for facing off against this thing. Well, I'll tell you what I told your friends. If you can happen to find me something related to that, or possibly the disappearances, I might be able to help you.
Oh, this is what they wanted. They told us to find an axe. Makes a little more sense. I pull out the hatchet from the bag.
Oh, I
Or from the
see.
pillow thing.
Ooh, all right, well. If you already have something, then please come on in. Would you like to contact your friends to have them come back?
I'll send a text out.
Yes. No,
Oh, go
it
ahead.
takes too long. And
You wouldn't want them to be roaming about the woods by themselves now. Dangerous things have gone out of it here, especially the disappearances. I'd hate to see anything happen to such kind out-of-towners.
He's not wrong. I'll go ahead and send this text out to Pinky, his sister, and Gun.
And Gun. Sure. You go ahead and mention. I assume you probably mentioned to them that you found something related. Excuse me, to the whole disappearance thing. I like how Alexander's just Pinky. Yeah. So
I'll remember this.
So, Stratos twins, you get a text from Kat saying, "Hey, we found stuff related to what you guys are finding." Do you mention the trailer?
Yeah, I'll just be like, come back to this blonde dude with the robe.
Yeah. That's what you get. Pinky, Brain, and Gun. Oh, shit.
I look at my phone just like, I think she's making fun of you, and I turn to Alexandria.
I'm already looking at the text, and I just give him a blank look. I'm pretty sure she needs you.
No, I'm pretty sure she's making fun of you, Pinky. And I walk backwards from where we came from.
I'm sure he needs you, Pinky. Whatever.
Okay. Alright, so, you guys head back?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so, turning basically 180 back to the trailer. For the sake of brevity, you managed to make it over there with not a lot of time spent. And the door is open for you guys as you enter in, as the smell of fresh tea wafts throughout the air. As you see Bilge and Kat kind of hanging about in said trailer. And Maxwell just kind of sitting about and just kind of shooting the breeze. And he sees you two enter in. He says, "Oh, fantastic. You guys are like regular detectives."
Yeah, we're really great at this.
I would certainly say so. Well, let's not waste time, right? What do you have?
Right. I've got this hatchet, and I pull out the little axe, and I've got this little pocket knife. I don't know if they're the same person.
He looks at it intently. He adjusts his glasses, and he says, "Do you happen to know who once owned these? This sort of helps out with the divination."
I do. That's poop by now, probably.
He laughs at that. He says, "Oh, that is morbid. All right, well, that doesn't quite help me in that regard."
Let's see. I go ahead and take out the ring as well and show it to him.
He looks at it intently, and he holds his hand out, and he says, "May I?"
Sure. I'll go ahead and place it on his hand.
All right, he looks at it intently with his... as he kind of looks through the ring, he says, "Oh, this belonged to one Stanley."
Oh, yeah. Is that the...
I think I know who this Stanley is. Oh yeah, now I remember. He was sort of the mason worker around here. Took care of the roofs and such. Nice gentleman. You happened to find some of his possessions, it seems. So I suppose the news about his disappearance meant that things got a bit grim. Did you happen to see anything else within the area?
A lot of blood, pack of cigs. Oh fuck! I didn't grab nothing else. I know how to get back to it.
Some other camping gear that we saw around there.
Oh well, would that help with the drastification? If we took you back to the place.
Potentially, I would say. I don't mind getting out of my humble abode. If you wish to leave me.
All right. Let's go to it then.
Alright. So he goes ahead and
I'll
gets up.
lead everyone back to the woods.
Alright. I assume that the Stratos twins are following around as well?
Yeah, definitely following after them.
Man, do I have to go out? I'm staying here. Can I have some more of that really good tea?
Certainly. If you wish to
Whoa. Listen, man. This thing, Mothman's out here. He's really out here snatching people. You don't need to be on your own.
Now, talking about the Mothman and snatching people, what proof do you have of that?
He touched me in my sleep and left a note.
You sure that was the Mothman?
Yes.
It said he's watching us.
At this moment, I'm just like trying not to laugh.
You can see that Maxwell's having a bit of trying to stifle laughter too. He says, "Well, that seems a bit far-fetched to me, a bit, but if you say so." Well, all right. So if you wish to stay by and partake within the tea, go ahead. I will be back soon enough. Now then, my tall friend. Go ahead and lead us.
I'm gonna leave Buggy here with Alexander. Alexander, can you please watch him for me?
Buggy just sort of looks at you and like a little bit of drool comes down his like lip.
Yeah.
Please take the dog.
Alright. See you soon then, man.
Okay.
And I'll lead out the trailer back down through the woods to the scene of the crime.
So, alright. That would mean Bilge, Cat, Alexandria. What is Vincent doing? Because I know that he was,
With them.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I know that you were trailing.
Yeah, when they go, I'm going to continue trailing, but I'm not going to go in when they went in to go talk.
Yeah,
I'm just going to continue trailing and surveying the area.
Okay. Sure thing. Nothing in this area is currently going on, so don't worry about rolling. Not yet. With that said, as you are leading Maxwell towards the scene, it takes only but a few minutes to get there. A bit of walking. And it is just as grisly as it was before. And he looks at it intently as he kind of kneels down next to everything. He says, "Wow, this is a sight of great suffering here, it seems. Quite disturbing."
Yeah, Mothman can have that effect on people.
No, I don't believe this is the workings of Mothman. But...
Oh, this one's a mozzarella stick.
Well, allow me to do my thing and we'll find out. However, I'm going to need somebody to come help me with the divination process. It's best that others work ahead so that no information is misconstrued.
Oh, I know a little bit of magic. Oh, yeah, you're probably better.
Would you like to do so, Alexandria?
Yeah. I can help you if needed.
Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and place the items around here, and I shall begin the process.
Would you mind seeing where, like, maybe we could use this paper to find Mothman? And I'll add it to the circle.
Okay. He looks at it and he's intently. He says, "I'll go ahead and set that aside, and you and I can figure that out personally."
Oh, alright.
Now, before we begin, do we have a full name of the gentleman that you're trying to learn more about?
I think the captain is, like, talking to people. I'll pull out the phone. Sarah, call Captain Tulius.
Okay. Back towards, the other back towards the other group. Tullius, your phone begins buzzing once again.
I'll answer and
It's
say,
Bilge.
"Hey, Bilge, find Mothman yet?"
We are close on the trail, talking to this dude that can like Drake and I don't know, do this fancy witch shit. We need the name of the dude that got messed up, like the dude that got hunted by the mozzarella stick.
Wait, were you able to find the hatchet or anything?
Yeah, we found like a lot more. There was like a ring that the cat girl found. A knife.
Cat girl.
The cat girl.
Where?
Comes from circle.
Where are you guys? We'll meet up with you.
Oh right, in the middle of the woods.
Right.
If you want, I can keep throwing the bilge hammer in the air, calling it back. You know, you'll see it once you're in the woods.
You know what? Stay on the phone and let's try that. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, let's try that.
I'll walk like 30 feet away so that I don't hit anybody around me when it comes back down.
Okay.
Wait, can't you just recall it to your hand?
Yeah. I just realized I could just throw it. Yeah.
Unless he gets distracted.
Yes.
Oh no.
Anyways.
All right.
So you're gonna. Okay, that's the plan. You're gonna keep throwing it up. How high can you throw?
I can fucking rage, and I can throw like at least 60 feet.
Okay, that's good enough. I had to ask because these trees are a bit tall.
Let me see the weight.
Rage only lasts for like about a minute, right? Or not even, right?
Yeah, no, it lasts around.
Yeah, it's like 6 seconds.
Just try it normally first and let's see what happens.
Yeah. I'll if anything, I'll like hoist up a tree a little bit, and I'll just throw that shit straight up.
Okay. Tulius and company looking for a hammer being thrown through the air. Go ahead and roll perception.
Hammer. Seriously.
Yeah,
No.
Kane says,
doctor.
yeah, it's... Look, this group is all kinds of colorful.
Well, no, if you did like the two people shouldn't shoot a flare, or like Hightower's gonna see it.
I wonder how the locals are gonna see this.
God damn, there's a fucking hammer being thrown in the air. Holy shit. Natural 20, oh my god.
A new cryptid.
A new cryptid. Hammer man.
Dancing lights
Oh
on that.
no.
Make it look good.
Jesus, I could probably come up with a mythology behind that.
I want to design that too. I want to help.
Okay. We'll talk about the legend of the Hammer Man later. Natural. Whoa. Okay. Natural 20, 17, 15. Is Jack around?
Is he?
I see. Well, he's right there.
Okay. Well, you heard what Tulius was saying? Look for the hammer being thrown.
Hammer beam thrown. What, like
The
from
woods.
the sky?
From the woods.
Yeah.
Should we be concerned where it lands?
I'm pretty sure it'll just land on Bill.
I'm gonna like hold the phone with my shoulder, you know,
Yeah.
and I'll whip out Bong Helmet and I'll say, also follow the smell, and I'll.
The smell?
He's
Smoke signals now.
yeah, he's gonna be blown smoke.
That's right. The area you need to be is in the vape zone.
Not again.
Oh lord.
We'll lose them in the cloud.
Oh my god.
Make it lost easier now. There's a cloud.
Wow. Doesn't even have to cap.
It's alright. Mothman won't know where to come and swoop down to get you guys.
Oh my god.
Marco, get fucking high.
Mothman might just be really chill. He just wants to like smoke a joint and just kind of join in, you know?
You won't be able to fly straight.
Okay. Since now apparently Bilge is toking on Bong Hamit, this will make the DC a little easier. However, with the 17 and the natural 20 and even the 15 for that matter, you guys have done very well in that regard. The ones who didn't roll nat 20, you can certainly start to smell. You know, an odoriferous smell that's a little on the dank side. Xian, you do happen to see incidentally enough, a few moments pass by and you see the sight of the bilge hammer in the air, and it blinks out of existence once again, and you know where that is.
It's Jackson.
Whoops. Whoa, I didn't need to mega zoom in. Whoa.
Well, well, don't push the button too many times.
I didn't. I just pressed the magnifying glass and it was like, you want to go all in? Yeah, it's done that way, so. We shall... Yep.
Yeah, I think I recognize that hammer anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, Xian points it out and you get to see that hammer gleam within the sunlight. The bronze and golds and the greens as well.
No.
Follow that hammer.
Just musing out loud. Maybe we should put a spotlight on it one of these days.
I mean, that guy sticks out like a sore thumb. He doesn't wear a shirt.
Well, yeah, but he blends in with the green. Even though...
You got me there.
Oh, whoa! Am I like a gecko? Like I can just blend in with the surroundings.
That's chameleon, but close enough.
All right. Some time passes by, and those who have not met Maxwell yet, you do happen to see a man kind of sitting cross-legged around with a circle of items, and you get to see the grisly scene that is about where Stanley was indeed torn to shreds. Or Owen Stanley. As you get to see this man looking about to you, as you can see his very round glasses obscuring his eyes, being unable to see. And he waves to you and says, well, this is a full party, it seems.
Indeed it is. Thanks for helping us out, by the way. I didn't even know that there was someone out this far.
Most people don't, but anyone who does come by my, well, the trailer that I live in, I tend to try to be as hospitable as I can be. Speaking of which, your other pink-haired friend is currently residing there with your half-orc friend's dog, so...
Good.
He didn't want to partake within this divination, but that's fine. Now, I have one assistant. I can take one more with me to help me with this. After all, I will let you know now, those who are partaking, you will start to see visions like I will. It's better to do it this way than to allow me to describe it so that no information gets, shall we say, lost in translation.
Okay. Hey, what happened to the other
Wait.
big kid?
We should totally have Captain Tulius do it because he's got his fancy illusions, so he can make us see whatever he sees.
Okay.
What illusions do I have?
What? No, you do your fancy little badges and your part. Your fucking pop
Sure.
star and your whatever. You always look different.
Well, if it's something small, I can do that, but
Okay.
I mean, sure, I suppose.
All right.
And just to mess with Bilge a little bit, I'm just gonna prestidigitate a moth flying past his ear.
Oh, fuck, I'll swing with the big hammer.
You swing and you slam against a tree, and you can hear it kind of crack a bit. Maxwell seems very unfazed by this. He is just not bothered at all. All right, so I suppose we have two individuals to help me with this, then. All right, then, come sit with me.
All right.
Oh, a
Alright.
couple that sleeps together, divines together. Oh.
Bilge.
Oh, they're a couple. Well, this will make things much easier then. All right. So, shall we begin?
When you're ready.
Boy,
Excellent.
hope it doesn't end up like that Picote.
With that
Don't
said,
what?
Nothing. Let's partake in our little séance.
Just keep an eye on us while we're out.
okay, so everybody
Okay.
else is kind of hanging about.
Real quick, can I lean into fuck who's around? Vincent. I'll be like, oi, send a text to Alexander that's saying Tulius and Alexandria are doing magic together, and I do air quotes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Alexander. That is exact words. Dash bilge.
That's exactly what you get there, Alexander.
With quotes around the magic.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone was outside the trailer, all you would hear is a glass break.
Buggy heard it.
But as a comical sense,
Yeah.
you just hear like the teacup falling to the ground.
Oh.
breaking.
I just like to think that here's the scene. It pans back over to the to Maxwell's trailer. Alexander's kind of hanging out and sipping from the cup. He sees his hears his phone buzz and he grabs onto it, looks at it. And there's a moment where he stares at it, and then the camera pans back out from the trailer, and you just hear, and then back to the scene. How far up are the first set of
I'm gonna go up
branches?
in a tree.
Okay. So you and Xian are going to do that. Okay, the first pair is about at least 10 feet, Xian, so... Nah, I won't make you roll for that. That's not too high up. You got that.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll get to your guys' rolls in a minute. So, as this begins, there's this moment of quiet, serene. The only thing you can hear at this point is just the sound of the wind wafting and wading through the trees as the leaves begin to move a bit, and it becomes a little slightly more windy, just a bit, as there seems to be this interesting glow coming from around the area. And Tulius and Alexandria, you're sitting next to Maxwell as he's sitting in the middle between you, and he puts his hands on both your shoulders. And you begin to sort of experience something where your vision, looking at the sight, begins to fade and obscure. And with that, I need both of you to come with me to the Betwixt.
Jeez.
Fuck yeah, bye guys.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, cool. So, here's what's happening. So, as you guys are sitting by this tree in this wrecked campsite, you guys get to see a vision in which you see almost like as if the events are starting to play out, but it's in like distorted visions. So you see a middle-aged man sitting by this campfire. He has this hatchet in hand, and he is kind of cutting up these bits of logs and throwing them to the campfire. He seems a bit disappointed, for lack of better terms, as best you can see his face. It's a little hard to see, as you can see just about through him. He's like a ghostly apparition of sorts. And as you see this, there's this moment where it sort of flashes, and suddenly there's this moment in which he seems panicked. Something almost like as if it grabs him, leaps onto him, and it almost tears open his throat almost. Can't really see any of the gore or anything like this, but this is the general feeling you get. The overall sensation you're getting is primal fear. And with that, the body disappears, but then suddenly reappears, and it's the same visage of this man, this Owen Stanley. And he looks about, and he walks off, and the vision fades. Curiously, as you look towards Maxwell, there seems to be this shadow, this visage hanging over him. You didn't notice it before because you're so concentrated on the sight itself. You notice that it had this visage almost seems like a shadow hanging over him. And has red eyes, a few sets as a matter of fact. Large, hanging wings over all of you. And that is currently what you're seeing. You are in this sort of mindscape with him, essentially, or like a better term, and you can communicate with one another. But only just you two, and Maxwell. Is there anything you wish to say in this regard?
It doesn't even look like he had a chance to fight.
Maxwell shakes his head and says, no, he certainly did not. Something came by here, murdered him. But yet I still see his visage walking off like nothing happened.
And what's that thing? And I point behind Maxwell at the creature.
Oh, that. Oh. I didn't expect. I keep forgetting to... allow me to explain something. Now, whether or not you wish to tell this to your friends is that your choice. But I do have a bit of a secret to keep. But now you know. It's the truth of the matter is I'm the Mothman.
Huh.
No way.
You.
You.
Okay.
You're real.
Oh, yes. Why do you think I had told your brother that the Mothman wasn't out looking for him? The Mothman stays on his own. Does nothing out to the outside world.
Well. Always a pleasure running into a celebrity.
I am at loss for words right now.
You know, I really shouldn't be as surprised as I am. Seeing as how we've literally met the Queen of Dragons, but...
Ah, yes, that's right. I feel that. You all have a very interesting task ahead of you. And at which point you get to sort of see this vision in which you see a crossroads. One leading into one vision in which you get to see a future. A future that may be. In which is a scene of a library, and we get to see Alexandria. She seems a bit slightly older. As she seems to be reading something, and Tulius comes from behind, places her hands on her shoulders, and these two look like a loving couple as they can ever be. Then another vision of what seems to be almost like New York. And this seems several years into the future, in which suddenly a tower erupts from the ground, cylindrical in shape. And then the vision stops. On the other hand, on the other side of the crossroads, fire erupting from all ends. A city destroyed, and the only thing left are dragons. Nothing left of the world that once you knew, or anyone that you knew and loved, gone. A vision of a potential future that may be, if you do not do anything. Maxwell sees this and he says, "It seems to me you have a very, very interesting, well, task ahead of you. Almost like as if the weight of the world hangs on your shoulders."
Yeah, we've heard that before.
I don't mean to add any more pressure to you. To be fair, I quite like all of you. I had received a vision one night of a couple of people. I saw in this vision almost like 7 birds approaching. These birds were kind and wanted to do good in the world, and there was a man in the middle who told me that I needed to help shepherd them to the right places, and I was hoping that this vision was correct. You see, I can see into the future, but there's only so many possibilities that may happen. It's like looking at a bunch of different screens, you know, in which I can see all sorts of endings. Nothing definitive, though. It seems to me that this goes doubly for you. All of you don't have a predetermined fate. That is up to you. The world needs you, it seems. Have you gleaned all the information that you need? Or do you have any questions?
Well, as far as figuring out what this thing was, I mean, no offense, if you're willing to answer, it wasn't you, was it, that killed this poor man?
No. I have no hatred towards humans or anyone of the races. I don't have any spite towards anyone, as a matter of fact. No, not only that. From what I can glean, whatever did this killed this man and took his form. Which means it looks like your mark could literally be anybody.
So it kills and takes the form of its victims to blend in.
That's what it looks like to me.
Oh, that's going to be a little bit difficult.
Oh, not really. If we're able to somehow find this man walking around, it'd be pretty easy to single him out, wouldn't it?
Agreed.
Yeah, but what if he, like you said, killed someone and took the form?
Exactly what I was about to say. Very astute, Alexandria.
It'll be a literal chain.
Well, how do we find something undead that, you know, can turn into other people?
I don't normally like to give out, well, rumors and things of other people, but there has been a very interesting group of people that have been residing within the woods. Normal people from out of town. Well, this town of Frostvale. But they seem to have some sort of fascination with the woods. You might want to try them.
And what is this organization?
Well, I don't like using the word cult, but that's the kind of vibe they give me.
Alright. Well.
Do they have a name, or...?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't help you there. I wish I could give you all the specifics I can. After all, it's not every day you get to shepherd the heroes of the world off to their destination.
Alright. I mean, that's okay. This is enough help. But thank you, though.
Of course.
Can I take a look at the Owen Stanley that walks off? Is there anything that has that's different from what he looked like originally? Something that gives away what really lies underneath?
Ah, okay. Go ahead and roll investigation. Alexandria,
yeah.
you are, if you're wanting to do so, you can do so too.
Is it okay if I just assist him with that?
Yeah.
Give him advantage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh, 17.
Still really good. Yes, there is one detail that you happen to see with the original Stanley. It's almost like as if you're able to see the events that play out, almost like as if you're watching a video source where you can rewind it back, just by merely thinking about it. The original Stanley seems to have this scar around the bridge of his nose that kind of goes horizontal. It's a little, not hard to see, but it's not extremely obvious either. The visage that walks off after the murder happens seems to be lacking this detail.
All right. So if we find Owen Stanley walking around without a scar, but if he's already turned into someone without a scar on his face, that doesn't help us either. Anything else? A change in eye color, the way he stands, the way he walks.
It's hard to tell because of the way that you see Owen sitting down against the base of the tree. You don't really get to see him walk. You don't really get to tell the mannerisms of which he does so between this fake version of him and the real. As far as anything else, it seems that it's got the details just about right, save for those blemishes.
Okay.
It seems that whatever is this thing is able to do, as far as taking the visage of somebody, can't seem to perfectly recreate that form. It's close enough that if anyone wasn't astute enough in their perception, shall we say, they will not be able to see that.
Okay. All right. I think we've got everything we can glean from this.
All right. And my apologies if I had startled you with the revelation about who I actually am.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Of course, all of you have seen countless horrors and apparitions, I'm sure, and yet braved every single one of them. This will be no different. But, with that said, you must be careful. Anybody could be your mark. And I do mean anybody. I can take you back from this vision if you wish.
Please.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, we shall come back to the normal channel. Let's go.
Right.
I didn't even know it was a movie. Oh.
God.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
The vision ends,
Attack.
and the glow around the area begins to subside. And with that, Maxwell stands up and says, "Well, my job is done. The only thing I ask for payment is, for one, all of you to be very careful out here. And two, if you happen to be by the gift shop, if you could get me one of those little snow globes, I would be very happy about that.
Another snow globe, guys.
I happen to like collecting little knickknacks.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you have quite the collection.
Quite a bit.
Oh, right, wait, also, can you help us scry the note?
Yes, I can help you with that. Hand it here.
Right, I'll give it to you.
Okay. At which point, he has a small... uses a bit of small divination magic to begin to look into it. And within a moment, he stops, he hands it back to you, and he says, "Well, I can tell you right now, the Mothman had nothing to do with this."
It was one of his servants, right?
No, it was actually that nice lady down by the lodge.
Oh
The
my.
lady, like, the lady that hired us?
Yes, she must have written that out for somebody and must have got it, from what I can tell, may have accidentally put it within your rooms. A simple miscommunication.
Uh-huh. I think
Hey,
it's
guys.
about time we talk with.
I'm kind of where Jack is about to lead us. I think we should go pay Miss Mason a visit again.
I knew someone was up with this, bitch.
Yeah.
That was
Those
very
guys.
Miss
Whoa.
We should probably
she's
get
the
Alexander, though.
Okay,
Oh,
Bilge, we're
right.
not looking for the Mothman. We're looking for the Matt. Someone help me.
Alright, Captain.
Moth woman.
Oh no!
Doctor, no! No, please! Stop that black hole!
All
No!
this time, it was
There's
not a
no more.
man, but a woman.
No! Don't listen to them. The mock titties aren't real.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Almost fell out of the tree.
Saga, call Alexander.
Okay. Alexander, you begin getting a call from your compatriot Bilge.
Okay, I'll answer.
Okay.
I don't really say anything. I just answer.
Yeah. So, Bilge,
then-
you just hear nothing over the other line?
Guys, I think my foreman got to Alexander. He's not picking up.
What? I'm right here.
Oh, fuck. You are in danger. Mothman is a moth woman and she's on her way to kill all of us.
Bilge.
He's stuck on it. I don't know why.
You need to get to the Lord immediately so we can burn them off.
It's
I
like
repeat,
that old fairy
I
tale
burn them
where I'm
off
from.
and I hang up.
Bilge.
What?
Mothman is not our threat at the moment.
Yeah, this mozzarella stick's working with him, so Alexander needs to get to the
Mozzarella
Lord.
I don't quite
Because
think
it's
so.
running behind him.
Let me just share a little bit of what we just saw with you guys.
Oh, right.
The thing that killed Mr. Stanley, what we're looking for, it can turn into the people that it kills.
Yeah. But then why haven't we seen a Stanley around?
Whoa,
Well-
whoa.
Stanley's form, genius.
He could be using
What?
Owen's form, but it could be something else that he killed or someone else. However,
Oh no.
it wasn't perfect, and it can't quite one-to-one replicate it. So we need to go back.
Wait. What? Are you saying there's a slight chance there's an imposter amongst this town?
A shapeshifter?
Something like that. But I think we should kind of retrace our steps and kind of start back at the beginning. And I think Miss Mason should be where we start.
Man, I knew something was up, guys.
Hmm.
No, it's really up. Me.
What?
Sorry.
Oh my god, that was great! Well then, if you don't need more of my services, you'll know where to find me if you do.
Thank you again, Maxwell.
My pleasure. Just do me a favor again, and please be careful.
And don't worry, I'll get you that snow globe.
I certainly appreciate it, thank you.
So, what did this Owen guy look like?
I kind of roughly give an idea of what he looks like. Older, middle-aged.
Older middle-aged guy, the scruff around his face. Notable details is that he has a scar bridging across the, or a scar around the bridge of his nose, kind of going horizontal. Slightly heavy set. Looks like a regular human.
You guys mind if I scout the fence? If I see anyone resembling this?
Wait, what was that?
I'm asking them. Do you mind if I scout the town, see if I can find anybody resembling this?
You could try, I suppose.
Because if that lady says the wrong fucking thing, I'm not going to do anything, but I'm going to be very not happy.
I mean, if you do happen to see him, just look at his nose, and if it doesn't have a scar, I think we found our target.
Okay,
I
well,
won't-
wait.
I will
We're
not
just now.
engage.
Wait, we just are convening at the lodge. Like, we're just getting Alexander. Why don't we see what's up with Lady at the lodge and
Like
work
I
from
said,
there before
she
we all
said
start
the wrong thing. I don't want to see that lady.
All right, how about you and I wait outside, right? They can do all the talking. We'll smoke and enjoy the sunset.
That's why I said I was to scout the town.
All right.
I mean, if you don't want me to, I understand.
I just don't want everybody fall so that oh hey, this person's a person. We can all hunt that motherfucker and get rid of Mothman.
Well, see, yeah, that's what I was going to try to do. If I found someone matching this description, I was going to relate to you, just tail them for a little bit, wait for you guys to reconvene, and then we can get them.
All right.
Well, that's up to Tulius over here.
True. Well, I don't know if you'll find him, since the locals say he's been gone for 2 days already.
Right. I don't think he'd show his face, a dead man's face. It could be somebody else, but
I mean, what if it could kill in her place? That's the problem. We need a.
Exactly. That's why I was going to scout the town too, because I know you mentioned it. You can take it. This thing can take out.
Whoa.
If something looks
What if?
out of the ordinary.
What if we get like a list of pictures of like all the people that got fucking snatched, and then if we see any of those people, fucking kill the Mothman.
Sure.
I mean, minus the Mothman part. That's a good idea.
Not that bad of an idea, to be honest.
I mean, if we can find pictures, sure.
That's if we can.
I mean, perhaps in the newspaper. Jack, do you still have that newspaper?
Yep.
Okay.
I keep it for the puzzles.
Wait a second. Okay, if this thing is killing people and it can turn into them, people probably don't even think that whoever it is missing. Because it's probably just them, and they're like, oh, you're fucking scorn, is healed. And when we don't even know who the fuck we're looking for.
That's why I mentioned if anyone's acting a bit abnormal.
That's true. You did say it's not a perfect disguise.
Exactly.
Whoa, is there like a town hall or something where we can get like, little pictures of people and we're like, oh, your ears are not the same size.
I don't think a town hall would give us that or even have that information.
We do have a reasons to search the town, though. There has been a murder, remember?
We don't have a warrant. We're not police. We're not cops.
Yeah, we're not.
Well, that didn't stop us before.
Yeah, we can get the information anyway. I summon the bilge hammer.
Save the interrogation for the tougher ones.
Right. And I think probably Tara can give us a little bit of insight on that as well.
Well, what if Tara's the fucking thing?
Enough what ifs, and let's go.
That's
I
precisely what I want to find out.
doubt that it is that lady. Because why would she make a sign of Gia scroll to kill the thing if she's the thing?
Well, it sounds like we have a couple people we could talk to. So how about rather than standing here and talking about it, why don't we just do it?
It's either that or another thing we were showed in the vision was a collaboration of people far off in the woods.
Like a cult?
Yeah. Essentially.
Or they want this thing's head.
Did you happen to
About
catch the
how
time of
far?
day?
Yeah.
All we saw was the old man being attacked. After the attack, it walked away looking like him and may have walked. Do I recall which direction it walked?
Towards the town.
Towards the town.
Yeah, it was towards the town.
So were these cultists watching the attack happen?
Possibly.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't.
Or what if they killed him and like rose him back and it made this thing?
That's odd.
Well, let's go into town and see what's going on.
Right, alright. Vincent, you want me to come with you? You've got some muscle with you. In case you run into the thing.
Oh, well, I'm not going to engage it. But, and again, that's only if Tulius allows me to. He's the captain.
Well,
If he wants me...
what you want? How you want us to do? Conduce this thing.
If you need to keep yourself alive, then do so. But don't go looking for trouble.
Yes, I did not plan on engaging, but if I happen to, at least Bilge will be there, and then I will notify you immediately.
Alright.
I have a flare gun.
I guess that works. We'll just keep
You
an
have
ear
a
out for
flare
that.
gun?
I have a few guns.
Oh. You like Xian?
You know, just in case the Mothman comes. Just shoot that in his face. Come on.
Right. Alright then. Stay safe. Don't die and come back to kill the rest of us. I shoot finger guns.
Okay, so what's the plan then?
Better remember what your friend looks like.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I pull out the pair phone. I take a picture of everybody right now.
Okay, sure.
Including Cat Lady and Dr. Cucumber.
Okay, so Cat and Dr. Cucumber.
While you're doing that, just gonna click his suitcase and take out some items. Looks like we're preparing for a confrontation. So he's gonna take out his like a thick trench coat and put it on, and some sunglasses. And then closes his suitcase bag.
Nice.
You fucking Morpheus.
Detective mode activate.
I am now in incognito mode.
I am in incognito mode.
Nice. Okay, so I wanted to ask our two guests: is there any details about you two that is like defining in terms of your appearance? Any blemishes? Any details? Because since Bill's just taking a photo here.
Oh yeah, the sleepy, the dark sleepy eyes, like the
dark
spots
bags.
on his eyes.
Oh, right.
The dark circles.
Yeah, I just drank a lot of coffee to make up for it. Essentially, he had like 2 cups this morning already.
Yeah, true. Kat, what about you? Oh no, I get taken by the patron again.
Probably. Oh, any patron, send her back.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I was like, is my mic working?
Yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, not well. Her eyes, they don't really have that sparkle. It's just kind of dead fish eyes, I guess.
Creepy.
Okay, yeah, they're just kind of very not super detailed or anything. They're just kind of blank, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright then. I'll send all those to the group chat, and I guess we'll see you guys later, hopefully with a dead Mothman in hand.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So where's everyone headed?
Several levels of concerned.
All right. Well, where's everyone headed off to?
Well,
Well, first I want to go back to trailer where Alexander is.
Okay.
Yeah, check up on Pinky.
I think I would like to investigate the lodge. Who is with me?
yeah, I'd be fine. Heading back to the lodge.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright. Yeah, I'll follow them. I'm curious to see where this vision leads.
Yeah, but let's pick up Alexander first.
Okay. So, everyone's going off to go get Alexander then. Okay. Alexander, by the time the call ends with Bilge, you are already seeing Maxwell come by.
Is he like far off, or is he like already at the door?
He's about to approach it.
Okay, I got 10 seconds to look around.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna look for something like out of place that doesn't like pertain to like a person obsessed with tea and being a hobo and snow globes.
okay, roll investigation.
Watch out for that Ouija board.
Oh my god, stop!
Ouija board?
We don't speak about those here.
What's my investigation? 14.
14. Okay. One thing that catches your eye is a few books. They look a bit old and worn. Probably been around in some places, but as far as anything out of place, this just seems like a very cozy trailer. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Man. I'm like, I guess I'll just remain. I'm just sit back down, just finish my tea.
Okay. The door opens up and he enters in and he says to you, well, how has the tea treated you?
Fantastic. This shit's the shit.
I'm very glad to hear. I've had plenty of time to figure out all the details when it comes to the brewing. It seems that your friends are probably on their way to come look for you, by the way.
Oh. I guess.
Any particular reason why you decided to stay here instead of join them?
I don't know. Sometimes I just want some alone time.
Ah, I completely understand that. I mean, why else am I in the middle of the woods?
Yeah, and being amongst too many people makes me.
I completely understand this. I, too, am not much of a people person. After all, being surrounded by about, I don't know, 10 people was... well, but more like 9, I suppose. Was a bit much even for me. No. At any rate. Is there anything
Well,
else I can...
mind if I just lay out a prank or two? Maybe 3?
Alright, run it by me. Let's see what you have in mind.
And I just raise a hand up, and a card just slides up from my sleeve up to my hand. It's a little good old time's sake.
I thought I sensed a mischievous nature about you.
And I would just go outside.
Okay.
And I'm lay down this card face down on the field in front of the trailer door.
Okay, sure.
I'm not even gonna look at what it is.
Oh god. Okay. By this time, I imagine the rest of the group comes by to the trailer. And...
I'm gonna just sit back down.
Okay.
Take another sip.
Alrighty. So, who is going to get Alexander?
I believe me and Bill went into the town.
You went in town?
pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So was it Tullius going to get him and Alexandria?
Probably.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
You got this, guys.
Okay, just you two. All right. Roll perception as you approach the trailer.
9.
9. Okay.
Hello.
All right.
Where are you? 19.
19. Very nice. Tullius, you come up to the door. Nothing seems amiss. However, Alexandria, as Tullius approaches the doorway, you happen to notice something's that wasn't there before at the doorstep. Something card-shaped.
I see that, and immediately I pull Tullius back
Okay.
by his sleeve.
What's wrong?
Look, and I point at it.
You happen to now notice the card that is right by your feet.
Ah.
I like how it's just nonchalant at this point now.
I'm gonna wink at Alexandria. I'm just gonna whisper, "Hey, go stand over there, like 15 feet away, and just when I give you the signal, just go ahead and scream."
I give him a thumbs up and I follow what he said.
Okay, 15 feet off as you take a bit of time to go out from the trailer.
And then I look around, I wink at her and go, "Oh no, the Mothman's getting Alexandria!" And I signal.
And I just I can't scream right now, but
yeah.
it's like a high-pitched scream.
Yeah.
Mechanically, I'm gonna hold an action to activate the card as soon as like Alexander comes in range.
Okay, sure. To which point, there's this moment of quiet, and then a little bit of muffled from outside the doorway. You hear Alexander. Oh no, the Mothman's about to get Alexandria, and then this horrible, high-pitched scream from your sister.
I mean, like, what? And I look out the window.
It's a little hard to see. The blinds are down a bit.
Sorry, old man, and I literally elbow the window.
Oh my god!
What the?
He takes a sip right as soon as you're able to do that, and boosh! Window goes out. And it shatters as the two of you outside see this, and you get to see Alexandria just standing there, 15 feet away from the trailer.
Well, where's it? Where's the Mothman?
God damn it, Alexander.
What? Where's the Mothman? Where is it?
I'm sorry, Maxwell.
It's quite alright.
I can't believe you done this.
Wait. She's just standing there. And I just slowly glare at him.
Yeah, because we thought that, maybe we would, I don't know, get you a little bit more enticed in taking this seriously.
I'm taking seriously. I'm taking tea.
Well, you might want to go say sorry to Maxwell first.
I did say sorry in advance. And I turned to Maxwell.
Probably the proper way.
Yeah, why not just pick up your card before it hurts someone?
Oh. I blow it up.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Okay, so what is it?
Let's see. Let's find out.
Swear to God, if it's cold damage again.
Oh, it's not. It's lightning damage.
Oh my.
So this, I'm
I
guessing.
get the hell out of Dodge.
So I'm guessing this will probably be like a spell attack, I guess. So go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You just made this hermit's like day like that much more exciting, which I'm not sure if is a good thing.
What is my biggie? 15. No. Yeah, 15.
15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, go roll damage.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Maxwell's house is a PvP-enabled zone.
Didn't you know this is the wilderness in RuneScape?
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
Wildy.
Come out here to the wildy with me, please.
Shit. You guys can figure now. I know this.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong dice.
It's
Fuck.
time for you guys.
Okay. I don't remember my shit anymore.
I know it's been a little while.
15.
15
Wait. Yeah, 15 lightning. Wait, no. Yeah, 15.
15 lightning damage. As it erupts in a blaze of lightning, striking you. Yeah, like that.
And I stick my head back inside, and I'm just gonna all right. I'm out of here.
All right, well, be well.
I'll get you a 5 spell wills when I come back, just to make up for it.
Oh, I'd most certainly appreciate that.
Or if I get to swindle the person again, I can get you the whole stock. I got you. And I do the finger guns.
That's not quite necessary, but okay.
I think I can assist with this, and I point at the broken window, and I'm going to approach it, and I'm going to cast mending on it.
The shards of the glass begin to float up and then coalesce around the window and begin putting itself back together once more. And a little bit of time passes, but you're able to fix the window of any Alexander-related incidences.
And I'm gonna walk on, pat Tulius on the shoulders, like, you'll do better next time. And I keep walking.
Damn it.
Alright, so grab Alexander and you guys are headed off. Where are we heading?
Back to the lodge.
Okay.
And I'm a ask on the way, so what's the deal?
We found out the creature turns into people it kills. And there might be some sort of cult involved.
Oh, joy. That's what we like. Cults. You know, like, as if Hightower wasn't enough cult as it is.
Close enough.
All right. Let's head back there.
Alright. Now I'm a flick Tulius in the back of the head and give him a healing hands.
Okay, healing hands. Go ahead and heal him.
That'll be 11.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
So heal up 11.
God, that is
Wow, he's one.
the most annoying way to heal someone. But thanks.
And I just keep I do the Emmet Sock wave.
Nice. The flame point wave. I love it. Alright. So, you guys approach the Hunter's Lodge. Kane is standing outside. Xian, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's everybody else at?
It was Bilge and Vincent scouting the town.
Okay.
And I think everybody else went to the lodge first.
Yeah. I assume we're just waiting out in front. Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A piece of jerky. Nice. Alright, as you see Tulius, Alexander, and Alexandria approach the lodge with all of you out in front. And Kane says, you know, I could have swore I heard something, like, explode out there.
What do you mean?
Point to Alexander.
What? It wasn't me.
I see.
Yeah, you didn't help the old man, did you?
No!
He didn't look that old. Like, I don't know, looked like he could be in his...
You didn't
like...
hurt the possible middle-aged man, did you?
No. Why would I do that? He offered me tea. And it's damn good.
I don't know. Hospitality don't mean much to you. You just blow up whatever.
Hey, I can't hurt someone who gives me tea.
Huh.
Be
Noted.
But if you give me tea, I'm gonna throw it at your face.
Oh! Until noted.
Noted.
Well, Kane gets up and he dusts his jeans off and he says, well, shall we get going?
Yeah. Let's
Alright.
ask Miss Mason some questions.
Alright. Everybody goes in. As you can see Tara kind of messing around with a couple of the lodgings, books and logs and whatnot. And she sees you come in and says, so, how's it going? Maybe we'll find anything?
We got a little bit into the investigation, but we wanted to ask a few questions.
Well, I don't see how that would hurt it. None. Alright, go ahead. Just know you're under a time limit.
Yeah. We know you've been helping out this town for quite some time now. Do you recall how long it's been?
Stops for a second to try to think and ponder the question a bit. She says, probably about 10 years, I'd say.
Alright.
I'm like the unofficial mayor of this place of some sort.
Right. Well, we were down by the old grocer, and it really seemed like the guy. You know, we talked to him about one of the people that were attacked, and it sounded like this guy really had it out for one of the victims.
What you mean? Had it out for him.
I guess they got into a disagreement, and one thing led to another, and there was motive for murder, but obviously it wasn't. But this creature hadn't gotten to him first. The victim, I mean. This guy probably would have.
So you're saying that the Mark is responsible for this and not some guy out with some sort of grudge? What you're saying?
Right.
Alright. So, why do you bring this up to me then?
Well, we're trying to figure out exactly where we can find this thing. We also found out there's information of possibly a group of people out in the woods, by chance. Do you know anything about that?
Let me make a roll. Group of people out in the woods. Couldn't tell you, honestly. Although, I had heard mention about people trying to go to bed and happen to notice things out in torchlight outside. But that could be anything. That could be late night hunters or a bunch of the kids going around doing whatever. But why would they get torches? I don't know. Some of them can be a little pyromaniacs, though, so who knows?
You know in which direction these were seen?
Just thinks about it. Says, a little down southeast, down before us, down that way.
Okay.
They seem to have gone that way. At least that's from what everyone else is telling me. What, you suspect some forest people out there or something?
It could be unrelated, but we're just trying to piece some things together. By the way, does the name Owen Stanley ring a bell?
The instant moment of recognition says, yeah, he used to do some side jobs down here. He used to take a contract every once in a while.
Yeah, he was, from what I hear, pretty good at paving roads.
Well, wouldn't say he was paving roads. He took care of the roofing.
Damn it. All right. My mistake. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he was a good guy. I heard he went missing, but I just thought maybe that was just him going out on his late night walks around the forest, and the man was barely afraid of anything. That's why he lined up a job with me around here.
Did you know about his relationship with the grocer, Mr. Luke?
Oh, he and Luke go way back, really.
How far?
About 20, 25 years, I'd wager. They used to be old hunting buddies. Though, word on the street is that they got in some kind of dispute over something quite a few years ago. They haven't quite mended that. It's enough to be cordial around one another when you need to be, but after that,
check that.
Okay, go ahead.
See if that sounds like something Luke mentioned. Insight. 14.
He didn't mention anything. However, from memory, you remember he was very hesitant about talking about him. There was some apprehension to be had. When you remember when Jack brought up the name, he got very defensive very quickly. Tara doesn't seem to be lying to you at all. She's just recounting what she's heard. It seems that she isn't very deeply involved with this relationship. As you can tell, she's the kind of woman of, if it don't involve me, I don't give a shit.
Sold.
Okay.
Welcome back. So, and she says, yeah, that it was just, I don't know what the deal was, but, sometimes relationships fall apart for no good reason. But it don't involve me, so I try not to pry into those things.
One last thing. Oh shoot, out of character, does Bilge have that letter that he found in his room this morning?
Oh, I do.
Okay. I guess that's gonna be something I can't talk to her about.
I could always bring it up.
I could. This morning, Bilge got a strange letter in his room. What do you happen to know what that was about?
That strange letter in his. She thinks for a minute. It's like, oh hell. Yeah, I can probably tell you what that's about. You see, I had a guy that was coming by here who was getting a little rowdy with everybody else. He did his job, which was good and all, but when people get celebrating, they get a little loud and whatnot. And I swear to you, I could have swore he decided to take something from the lodge, so I decided to leave him a note to try to scare him, and I guess I forgot to get it out of the room. My apologies if it shook your friend.
Yeah, with all this excitement about Mothman, it certainly did.
Oh, oh, bless his heart.
All right. Well, Tara, I'm gonna level with you. We found out that whatever killed Owen is the same thing that we're looking for.
She leans in a bit and capturing her curiosity now. Says, all right.
And forgive me for the intense line of questioning, but it turns out that this thing can turn into the people it kills.
It's a moment where there's this quiet intensity about her, but it kind of becomes a little shaken at this point. She leans back up, looking intensely a bit at you. Says, well, don't that be all?
Yeah. Now, between now and 2 days ago, was there anywhere that you may have been where you weren't accounted for?
Thinks about it. Says, well, I mostly stay in here in the lodge, at least for the past couple of weeks. Trying to make sure we get contracts coming in. Every once in a while I'll come out. Go to a diner or go to the grocer or do whatever. I barely go out anywhere, to be completely honest with you. But
Towards Kat and Kudlek and see if they can kind of back that up.
you guys can roll history if you like, the two of you.
Sure.
Oh.
Total 20.
Total 20, okay.
Apparently I don't know anything because I got an 8.
Kat, you're kind of having a hard time remembering what you had for breakfast today. However, the doctor, you happen to remember all this. That this seems to check out. When you got here, you got in about 3 days ago. You and your assistant, and have kind of just taken in the sights and such with the town. Found out about the Hunter's Lodge, got curious about what was going on, decided to take up the contract, but decided to stay in and try to gather information as much as you can. And Tara is very truthful in this, that she doesn't leave the lodge very often, only when it's absolutely necessary. So.
Yeah. Sounds consistent.
All right.
But there is one thing I'm curious of. I believe you said after it killed Owen, right? It walked back towards the town?
Right.
Now, I know Luke hasn't seen him since, but have you seen him with Tara?
She thinks about it and says, no. No, when he went missing, I ain't seen anything. It's not like I really could. I had to take care of things around here. I don't got much of assistance down here. Kind of expected the worst, but at the same time, I decided to just keep that on the back burner, hoping for the best.
Well,
He walked back. I mean, why will go back then? Yeah, it took his form for a reason. Meeting someone that knew him, right?
Okay, if it didn't walk back towards Luke or towards his workplace, then they could have walked towards Owen's previous residence.
It's possible that this thing, when it takes the form of it, they also get the knowledge of that person that they just slayed as well, too.
Right. So I would like to investigate his home next.
Isn't that pretty far off?
Well, it's down by the other town. It'll probably take you about a good 30-odd minutes or so to get there. By driving, that is.
I don't think we have enough time for a full hour excursion. What time of day is it?
It's about a little past noon. You guys got up at around, 8. So, a few hours have passed by. You still got
31, 32 hours.
Yeah. Because you spent 8 hours sleeping. And it was about... I said it was 48 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'd be 40... Sleeping there.
Oh, so yeah, we're like 36. If it's 48, we're a little past 12 hours.
Yep. 36, yeah. So you still got a bit of time left.
I mean, I'm bad with numbers.
In character, yes.
Well, Kane, what do you think?
I mean, I can get you guys over there if you need. That's not a problem. If we have we still have a bit of time left over anyways. It's still pretty early in the day.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
might as well find his house. Maybe the thing was looking for something.
The question,
A next potential victim.
the question is, if
You-
it was looking for something, what do you think it would be?
Do you know if he stayed with any family?
No, just his wife, really. Damn shame what's happened with her, too.
What happened to the wife?
No, just dealing with all this going on, and of course the so-called journalists and such downtown want to go ahead and talk her ear off about it. She doesn't need that. Though,
Probably doesn't need her dead husband walking through the front door.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, I think maybe we should look into that then.
Alright, well, I wish you the best of luck then.
Yeah. I hope that thing doesn't know he had a wife.
It probably does. And if given the chance, it'll probably get her next.
Well, it already did.
Let's hope that it didn't.
Oh.
I think we need to get there fast then.
Well, y'all got a car, right?
Okay, Kane, we got someone to meet real quick.
He just says, I'll get the car started.
Just quickly, I'll try to get everybody rounded up so we can pack the car.
Okay. You send off a text to everybody, or are you calling everybody? Or well, you can do it
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I guess that works.
Special technology from the Silver Hand. Anyways, yeah, you go ahead and get in contact with Bilge Vincent, and I'd say whose phone are you trying to get in contact with actually? Who are you trying to ring?
Probably Vincent, just because it is
easier.
He'll pick up easier.
Okay. Yeah, Vincent, you get a call from Tulius as you are out with.
We think that maybe this creature, if it's still walking around as Owen, might have made its way back to his residence and Owen's wife.
It would make two sense. He's in the obituaries.
Right. But if he's walking through the forest, or even hitchhikes, I think it'd be pretty easy to...
Well, true. And not everyone reads the newspaper.
Right.
Hey, some of us can't read.
Yeah, right.
True.
Where's this guy's house?
It's down towards the base of the mountain. We'll, where are you guys? We'll pick you up in the car.
Oh, okay. We'll wait here.
Okay. So you're going to wait in town?
No. We're gonna wait for them.
Oh, okay. All right. So everybody getting into the car?
Yeah, I guess so.
We've got our own. We'll
Yeah.
follow you guys.
Okay.
Hey,
All right, Cat.
with these
get
guys-
The car.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry. What was that, Sticky?
Right. I'm just Get the car ready, Cat.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna sneak over to their car.
Okay, roll stealth.
All right.
I go ahead and just take the keys out.
I can see you, you know.
What the fuck's myself? Oh, 17.
17. What's your passive
You're
perception?
gonna have to get past blind sight, though.
Oh shit!
No sneaking allowed.
You ain't sneaking past that.
Yeah.
I sneak anyway. Just like I'm just gonna like try to be as stealthy as fuck, thinking that they don't know where I am.
You try, but you feel yourself pretty stealthy. But the doctor.
I missed 2 steps behind him. Seems like we've got a little rat.
Oh, seems you do.
Actually, it's a pink-haired rat.
Pink rat.
All right, Pinky. We don't accept hitchhikers here.
Oh, come on!
Sorry,
One
bro.
ride. Just one ride.
Sorry. Mothman's taking up the back seat.
Perfect. Then I will gladly kick his ass inside the car. I'm gonna go inside the car.
Oh my god.
Come on.
I locked the car before he even gets into the car.
Ah! Why, Ayana? And I'm gonna activate angel mode and I'm gonna fly out of the car.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. You go ahead and activate angel mode.
You're flying at our car?
Yes, I'm flying at your car. I'm gonna latch onto your car.
Oh my god!
He was Mothman the whole
Guys.
time.
Sleepy little mountain town. Sleepy little mountain town.
There's just the same guy who was watching Bilge like with the trash can. He's like,
oh my god.
Holy shit, I told you. Gloria, take a look outside. There's a goddamn angel outside. I told you. They exist. I told you.
That old man.
Everyone, get your ass back in here, boy! I'm gonna tell Bill.
Oh god.
We're waiting. They're gonna pick us up. And then we're gonna go to the Mothman's cave. They found him.
Oh, they found it? How?
Yep.
Oh, she was a fucking Mothman servant, wasn't she?
Yep. The whole time.
Fucking knew it.
There we go.
And now we're going to beat them up.
Right. So I'm mentally preparing myself for the most intense battle of my life.
Yep.
Okay. Some time passes and Kane gets everybody into the car. Well, everyone that's with the Seekers, that is. The other group...
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, essentially hang onto the roof of the car.
I just turned it in. Oh, go ahead.
Wings spread out, holding on for dear life, ready to go.
I just turned into Doctor. What are we gonna do with this Pinky on top of our car?
Like I said, we don't accept hitchhikers here.
Alright.
Right now, hold up.
So, wait, what are you gonna do?
I'll wait till we start driving though.
Okay.
Alright, I go ahead and start the car.
Okay.
Right, we're waiting for the Seeker's car to drive first. So
Okay.
they
Yeah.
follow us.
Sure. Car drives out, and they pick up Bilge and Vincent. And as you actually, your car is one of those push-button ones. Go ahead and turn it on. The engine roars to life, and you begin following their vehicle. Alexander, you're on the top as the wind of the vehicle's momentum blows through your face. Your pink hair flowing through the wind a bit.
Oh, sorry. The Discord call cut out for a bit.
Oh, well, you're on the hood of the car. They're driving. A little bit of the wind is flowing through your hair a bit, and you're just hanging on.
This is not the kind of riding I had in mind, but this is fun.
All right. So, as the group begins to move their vehicle off into a U-turn, you guys begin to follow them as well too, and head down into the town below, at the base around the mountain. It's a little bit more industrialized. There's a bit more of the modern architecture, regular housing and whatnot. And Caden, the front seat, he says, "Hey, do we even know where we're going? Where's this dude's house?"
Base of the mountain.
Yeah, but that's in the town.
That would be some pretty good information.
You guys didn't get his address?
What?
Yeah, that would have been.
Wait. Call Cat Lady. They've probably got the Hunter Lady's number, and then we'll just have her send us the address.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Okay.
We are kind of stupid.
Probably contact the good doctor.
Okay. So, the phone begins to ring. Dr. Cucumber. I'm sorry, I can't hold it. It's stuck now.
Hello?
Hi, could you do us a huge favor? We totally forgot to ask about Owen's address, if Tara has it.
Very well.
the dejected sigh is like, oh my god.
You guys are grade A detectives.
We try.
I mean, I cover my hand over the phone receiver. To be fair, we usually have all of the addresses just kind of, given to us when we're briefed. This is new.
They're getting used to it.
Yeah, well, we're no longer a part of a secret society anymore.
I know, it's weird.
A Seekers Society?
Don't make me go off road, mister.
I'm in the front seat. I would not enjoy that. Thank you.
We'll tell Bilge over there. Go out with the puns.
Oh man, is it McDonald's here?
Oh no.
They're everywhere.
Apparently in the sleepy old town.
I need some chicken with nuggies.
Chicken with nuggies. Alright, so
Doesn't have a McDonald's at this point.
with that said, you're able to get the address. So it's just in a very roundabout way. You get it.
Right. Well, I'll send the text out. I'll text the address to everyone.
Yeah.
And then hey, is that pigeon still on our car?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, you look up at the top of the via the side mirror, and you get to see a little bit of Alexander, and you can confirm, yeah, he's definitely still on the roof.
All right. So I roll down the window. I look outside, having fun up there.
Yeah, this is great.
I suggest you get off. Now I'm gonna dissonant whisper him.
Oh, dissonant whisper.
What?
Oh.
Oh, there's a thing.
Hold on.
Wisdom save.
Oh god.
I've used the spell one time as my hexblade. Hold on. I have no idea. Hold on, let's see. Dissonant melding.
I suggest you get off.
Okay. Yep. So go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
All right.
Looks like
19.
yeah, boys.
Damn it! You succeeded.
You succeeded.
Fuck.
I was about to say, if it worked, everybody just start whispering into your mic, just get off, get off, get off.
Well, you still take half damage. So let me roll that.
That's
Oh, there you go. Now, yeah, everybody just whisper, get off, get off, get off, get off.
You
Get the
take.
fuck out!
Get off.
How much?
Failure, and no
Six-
one likes you.
6 psychic.
6
Okay.
psychic damage. Okay.
I wince a little from like the sudden headache. It's like, I'll have you know, I don't take no orders from anybody, not even from my captain.
I'll travel slow.
I just-
go back in the car and rolls to the window.
I just laugh while I'm driving, and then proceed to speed up.
Oh,
Alexander, roll me a strength check.
Oh my god. With my -1 ass.
Well, you wanted to be a hood ornament.
Oh fuck. 11.
Oh no!
Oh dear. Okay. So here's the scene. After you guys manage to get the address, Kane hooks it up to the GPS and begins following it. There is a moment in which you guys are about to take a sharp turn, and the car behind them, our two guests, follow that in turn. And Kat, you just kind of want to turn a little hard just for the hell of it. And suddenly, you see from the corner of your eye something like a pink blur. And Alexander, you fall and just hit the floor, the asphalt.
Son of a...
And the car begins to drive off.
How far is it right now?
A good 20
like the moment I fall.
20 feet.
Can I see inside the car?
Yes.
Oh,
I miss a step inside.
I counterspell it. I counterspell it.
Oh no.
Counterspell! Yeah, so at which point... hold on, I'm looking. Give me a second.
Oh my god!
Okay, hold on. Dr. Salaf, you see from the rearview mirror Alexander standing back up, and you can see him about to do the Misty Step, and you're like, oh, I've seen this trick before. Counterspell. As this visage of mist begins to form, and then suddenly drop, as Alexander is like kind of tripping over himself, realizing, oh crap, that didn't work. And the car begins driving off more.
You win this time. And I'ma just dust myself out, and I'ma just walk.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I saw my wings. Well, it probably 1 minute already passed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I was just over walking, just casual.
Yeah. Then I send him a cantrip message. It's like, by the way, the address is on your phone.
Oh my god.
Can
I reply to that one or no? I don't remember which one of those.
Oh,
Yeah,
message.
you can send a reply. A short reply, dude.
You can
Thanks.
reply to this message.
Thanks.
Okay, see you next time.
Oh.
I just kind of sent a picture of me just sticking out my tongue and like.
All right. So, all of you managed to find the house. It's a nice little one floor house. They're kind of a little rustic as well, but a little better kept than the rest of the buildings you were seeing in Frostvale. Down here in the city, though, of Masonsburg, you happen to see just like two cars out, and just it's like a little white house, but with a little light blue door. Kind of just a very humble abode, essentially. You guys sort of park up towards the place, half parking your cars on the grass and off on the street. As it seems, it's a little hard to actually be able to actually pull into where the garage is. There's just not enough space. At which point, Kane stops the car. He says, "All right, well, this is the place, according to the GPS."
GBS.
The GBS.
Rather nice.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna
So?
step outside and look around.
It's
It's Alexander.
We're walking down the street.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Alexander just sort of strutting down the street while Bee Gees is playing. Kane just kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't know. He was on the hood of their car last time I saw. A lot of people were giving some really strange looks. They probably thought it was some like weird movie being filmed or something.
Are you sure he fell off?
Oh, of course he did. He gets
Eh.
out. He gets out of the car.
Says him right.
All right, so you guys are now outside the house. What do you want to do?
Can I go behind?
Right.
Can you do what?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can we circle around, see if there's
Behind the
anybody
house?
inside?
Behind the house? Sure.
All stealthy like?
Okay. You want to stealth it? Sure. Go ahead and roll. Oh, it's worth the spell slots.
Toads, always.
Always.
Always worth.
28.
Very nice. Bilge, I thought. Did you say that you were going with Vincent?
Sure.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I thought I heard you say something, but I couldn't hear.
I was gonna let him do it, but I'll go with him. I'll check it out.
Okay. Do you stealth or just kind of?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
I'm stealthing. Gun drawn.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Nice. Okay. You approach the side of the house where you can get to the backyard, and it has a little gate. It's very easy to hop over, though. You manage to do so without making much noise. We'll get to you guys later. The rest of you, what are you doing? What's the plan?
Let's ask, what is the plan?
Yeah, let's take a look at, I suppose, just knocking on the front door.
Yeah, let's see if anyone's home.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess whoever's up on the front, knocking on the door. Whoever it is. This is kind of important.
I guess I'll do it.
The door? Okay. Didn't know if anybody else wanted to be like, I feel social today. Okay.
I mean, just let the bard interrogate the widow. It's fine.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I didn't think about that. Oh fuck!
What are you insinuating, sir?
I mean,
with that said,
Not wrong.
I mean,
You go ahead.
Making use of our resources.
resources, quote unquote. You go ahead and Tulius should go up to the door, and you go ahead and wrap it. Go. And within a moment's notice, the door slightly opens up, and you get to see a woman kind of looking at you. Says, "Can I help you with something?"
Are you, Mrs. Stanley?
Who wants to know? Are you more of those media people? I told you to get the hell off my yard.
No, I'm sorry. We're not media. I prestidigitate a badge.
What's the
we're
badge look like?
FBI with a little bit of silver hand flair.
Okay. She looks at it and then back at you, kind of concerned.
We're here investigating your husband's missing persons report.
Go ahead and roll deception.
Oh boy, I'm actually pretty good at that.
It's like a half-truth, but the fact that you used a fake badge, I have to say deception.
15.
15? A bit of hesitance. And she opens the door up a little bit, seeing that she's slightly disheveled and kind of just wearing just loungeabout clothes. She's looking a bit tired, and she says, "Alright, fine. You seem to have a lot of people for this. Sounds like a small brigade of sorts."
I apologize. It's standard procedure, especially being in such a rural area. We just want to make sure that everything is compliant and that we have everything all our bases covered, really.
Uh-huh. Alright, please come in then. She opens the door for all of you.
I suppose we'll make our way inside.
Okay. As you enter in, it's much like how it was in the grocery store. It was bit of wooden flooring. The heat from the AC kind of hitting you as you guys are getting in as it's slightly warmed up. This place is somewhat well furnished. It's not disheveled, but it hasn't been very well kept. And you probably assume that that's probably because of everything that's been going on. There's a small living room in which there is a wooden round table, 2 sofas, and a love seat kind of hanging about, allowing for all of you to kind of sit about or stand by the table if you wish. The wife looks about to you, she rubs her eyes a bit and she says, is there, like, I don't know, like, you guys want some water or something?
No, I think personally I'm okay. Are you guys? I try to just turn.
The small squad of people.
I think we're okay.
Okay. And she sits down, takes a bit of a sigh, and says, okay, so what are you here for? What do you want to know?
Well, based on our information, we know that Owen, Mr. Stanley, had gone missing a number of days ago. Do you know the last time that you saw your husband?
Yeah, was 2 days ago. He came by after work, said he was really frustrated. I guess he talked to Luke again, and they had another argument, as he was trying to invite him to go out in the woods and do their man stuff, as he likes to say. Whatever the hell it is. And Luke said, no, forget that. He got upset and acting like a child about it, and I told him, don't worry about it, just stay home. And says, no, I'm going to have myself a good time outside. Grabbed a 6-pack, went out, and that was the last time I saw him. Right as soon as he went out the door.
I'm very sorry about all this, but I understand this is hard for you. When your husband left, you said he grabbed just a 6-pack of beer and anything else?
Just his usual stuff. The hatchet he borrowed from Luke, he's still sore about that. Some cigarettes he usually keeps. I told him to quit that shit, but anyways, it's neither here nor there. Just his usual camping equipment and such that he usually takes with him. And that's it.
Okay. While I'm talking to her, I'm going to be kind of just looking at her in particular. Does she seem to have any blemishes or scars or anything of the sort?
Not really. She's got a few wrinkles, but it's probably more due to being exhausted with the situation at hand more so than that. She's a little middle-aged, much like the visage that you saw in the vision of her late husband. So they're probably around the same age.
Okay.
Any pictures? Xian, go ahead and roll me perception. Anybody else doing anything while this is going on?
Let's see. Do we know what was found at the crime scene yet?
Well, you guys were
Yeah.
there, so.
Yeah, I would also like to look around while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Out of character, do we know about the golden ring or?
Yeah, I mean it's mostly what Xian was already doing with the pictures.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it then. As for the ring, I don't know whoever picked it up.
Yeah, I think pretty much everyone knows about the ring. I gave it to
Yeah, we had to use it for the
Yeah.
divination, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure everybody was keeping track of that.
Yeah.
So wait, what are we rolling for again? Investigation?
Perception.
Oh, perception.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, thanks, Jack. Really sorry about your husband.
That makes both of us.
I'm sure we'll eventually find him.
No. No, let me stop you there. I don't mean to intrude upon that. You're not going to find him. I've already identified the body.
Yeah, shame about the... Will you like the silver ring back?
Kind of looks you kind of... What silver ring? What are you talking about?
Alright. Silver ring. Oh. Oh, my bad. What color was it? Sorry, my mind is kind of going. Might retire soon, you know.
Never mind. 8. Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's see. 14, 15, 17. Okay. She just looks at you kind of... seems a little slightly annoyed. She's like, oh... Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, though. What ring?
Ring? You know, wedding ring. Every wife and husband has a wedding ring, right?
Well, yeah. What, did you find it?
Yeah, we found a little silver ring. Is it yours?
No, my husband had a gold ring, not a silver ring.
Ah, I see. Oh yeah, there was a golden ring on his person. I guess the silver ring must have belonged to whoever done this to him.
Oh my gosh.
Dang! I thought I was making sure, to be honest.
Understandable. For those who rolled perception, let's see. Xian, you see a couple of photos hanging up. One of them stands out to you, as you can see what you would only assume to be Owen with his wife. And there's a couple of pictures of them, probably out on vacation. Same thing goes with you. God. The doctor. Dr. Cucumber. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's stuck with me now. This fell off. Anyways, let me just properly get that out there. So, Dr. Self, yeah, you don't really see anything either. You notice the photos and the description that that Tulius and Alexandria gave you matches the one that is seen in the photos.
Right.
So this is definitely the guy that you see in him. Cat, you... There's not really much else you can see here either. It's just kind of a normal household at this point. Unless you were looking for anything in particular. And Alexandria, yeah, you're not really able to see much here either.
Yeah, so nothing's really standing out to me.
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
No.
Right.
Apart from the media that have come out, has there been anybody else that has come to visit you lately?
Well, just the police and whatnot. That's really about it. Media won't leave me alone. When you get to, like a town like this where there's disappearances, all of a sudden they heat that up. Makes
Do you
it a
think there
little
was any? I apologize. Do you think there was anybody that may have had it out for your husband?
Not that I can think of. He doesn't really do anything wrong. He's very to himself about things. Let me roll. Hold on. Lenses. I like to cross-reference the photo. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll investigation with advantage.
All right.
While you do that, I'll go ahead and continue this. She says, not exactly. He said there was this one weird thing that happened while he was out in the woods about a month ago. We didn't think much of it because we just thought it was a bunch of weirdos out there or something. It was, just a couple of people, I guess. It might have been campers or something, making all sorts of noise and whatnot. He said they were, like, not carrying torches or some shit like that. Sounds weird. It was probably just a bunch of people trying to start a bonfire or something, who knows. 15. When you say cross-reference, you're trying to, like, see if this was, like, the actual, like, person?
Yeah.
Yeah, this matches everything that Tulius and Alexandria had said. They had mentioned they'd seen a vision of him, and everything that they described is right down to the T with this one on the photos. This is definitely Owen. So you now to get to see him for sure now.
Yeah. Oh, and there's no like differences between the photo of the wife and the wife, right?
Oh, and the wife. No, she just looks a lot less depressed. For lack of a better term, that's really about it. She looks the same as us, just slightly older.
She's alright. Different kind of monster. Understood.
Yep. Indeed.
Wow.
It's true though. Yeah. So she says that's really about it though. It's the only weird thing that's kind of go on. And by woods I mean up by Frostvale. He likes to go up there to talk with that lodge lady, whatever her name is. They go way back even before he and I.
Oh, like old friends?
Yeah, essentially. They've known each other for about, like, I don't know, 20 years, and I've known him for 10.
Would you...
Alrighty.
How long has that lodge been though? Just curious.
Probably for 10 years, I'd say. I don't know, I don't go up there. My job's was in the city, not where Frostvale is. That's like country town.
Would you happen to know any other places your husband may have liked to frequent?
She thinks about it for a moment. Not exactly. There's a few bars and whatnot he went to, but that was a while back ago. That was even before we got married. After that, he sort of stopped all that and became more focused in on work and keeping up with everything. Aside from that, it's Frostvale's around where he's always been.
Very well.
Not yet.
Anybody else? Doing anything else in here while this is going on?
I'm still walking.
I'd say at this point you probably are able to get there. Alexander, you find the place. You especially can find it after the car that you just fell off of is parked there. And of course, Kane's car.
Instead of going in there, I'm look around, see if we're shifty business. Well, what time of day is it? Like,
it's a bit midday. It's around like 1:30 to in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just look around and see for anything shifty.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Pinky 20.
Nice. you kind of look about, and you decide to lean over towards the side of where the side of the building is. You happen to notice something green, and I don't mean bushes or trees.
Oh.
In the backyard.
Well,
did it like move, or is it like?
Yeah, it seems to move. It just went past the the back of the house.
I'm gonna stealthily go over and investigate that.
Okay, roll stealth.
This is like 12.
12? Okay. You begin going over towards the gate. You kind of keep a low profile, and you try to hop over it. It's kind of easy to get over, but you make a little too much noise as the gate shakes a little bit. Bilge and Vincent, you hear the gate shake behind you as you come across.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit! He's going to us for something to build armor.
Okay.
God.
I'm aiming.
Okay.
And I'm aiming.
You hold the gun out, and Alexander, do you keep moving?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
The fuck was that?
Well, you made that noise.
I mean, no. I mean, like, what the fuck was that green thing?
Okay, yeah, gotcha. As you begin to turn the corner over to the the backyard, you happen to see Bilge ready with his hammer and Vincent aiming his gun at you.
Oh, fucking dude!
Oh, whoa! Easy, ally, friend.
Dude.
At that moment, I'm going to jump on the roof.
Oh, there he goes.
You can easily get enough to be able to do that, yeah.
I'm jumping on the roof.
Okay, you are now on the roof. Everybody inside the household, please make a perception check.
Okay.
Jeez.
What the fuck are you doing outside? What the
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are
Well,
you doing?
Mr. DM, I rolled a 5.
Nice. You don't hear anything.
What do you mean what I'm doing here?
Shut the fuck up!
Why?
This conversation.
16,
What's
3,
going on?
hear no shit, 6, 21. Tulius and the wife hears this. Oh, and Xian. You hear what sounds like something, like, almost like something impacted on top of the roof. It's not super loud, but it almost sounds like something got dropped up top there. And she stops, looks up. She says, "What the hell was that?"
I'll go check.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Sounds like it might have been a bird or something, but
That's
you can check that
awfully-
out.
Awfully heavy bird.
Did you getting that?
You might have gotten lucky and had a bald eagle or something perch on your house.
Yeah. Lucky.
Pretty endangered, you know. It's quite the sight to see.
Meanwhile, in the backyard, as Xian is going to go check it out.
I'm tiptoeing up, and I'm going to lay down on the fucking...
I'm on your roof.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're like laying on the roof now.
Yeah, I move towards the middle of it.
Okay.
Lay down.
Okay. You do so.
What the hell are you guys doing back here?
Shush! Fuck! Somebody's coming!
What you? Someone's coming.
Xian, you go ahead and move the gate over, and you happen to see Bilge and Alexander about like having this whisper argument with one another.
Y'all? I'm gonna approach them and be like, "Are y'all having fun?"
Yo! Alexander, you blew her up.
Trust me, if I was an enemy, y'all would already be dead.
Exactly! Dude,
First of all, what cover when I just literally saw your whole frame pass by?
you saw it. Did anybody else? No, I look around real quick.
Guys,
It's just you guys.
where's Vincent?
He's up there, doing weird vampire things.
That
Yeah, I
explains the
don't know
sound I
if
heard
that's about
inside.
it.
Yeah, but Jack, you go outside and see what fuckery they're up to. Be sure you sound remain sane and stay here.
If you can hear me,
Alright.
a little less noise.
Everything's going good in there?
Yeah, we're just talking to the wife. The noise instantly scared her.
Oh,
She's
shit.
already on edge as it is.
Well, did you get any good info or anything?
We're working on it.
Oh, well, I'll just stick
You-
around back here then.
Did you make sure she's not, the thing? The mozzarella?
It's not.
She's not Mothman, right?
Oh my god, if you guys continue with Mothman, I'm just gonna. No, I'm not gonna do it. Enough about Mothman. Focus on the mission, please.
Focus. I'm focused on the mission and Mothman. I can do both things.
Or, you sure is she the Mothman? Should we jump up from behind, I'll grab her, you beat the fuck out of her, shoot her
If
right?
Mothman was around, I believe he would have already made himself known to us. Focus.
That's what he wants you to think.
Focus. Please.
It's okay, Bill. This is a mission for only us both, and both only us.
I'm not saying I don't
we're the
believe in the
chosen
damn
to
thing, but
eliminate
please.
the evil. Alright,
wish
so
I could electrocute one of
you
these
want us to
two.
just come in and talk to her? I can make sure she's not the thing.
You know-
not Mothman.
Okay, so we've already made sure of that. There's like several of us in the room right now, and there's pictures of her all over the place. So, yeah. Okay? Calm down.
Alright.
Just a bit.
Alright, we'll keep look.
Oh, crap. No. I'm gonna just like glance up to the roof.
Oi,
Okay.
oi, see if you can ask her for a glass of water, and I'll make sure she's not fucking Mothman when she comes near the
Why
backside.
don't you come inside and ask her yourself?
No, who's gonna keep watch?
I'll keep watching.
No.
Wait, no, I'm kind of scared if I'm by myself.
Wow, y'all really trying my patience with this Mossman thing. But y'all do you. I'm gonna go back to work.
Run away from her, run away.
Just ask her.
The patron even says run away. It's Mothman.
I'm gonna go back inside.
ask
Any
her.
more noise from y'all?
Just ask her for a glass of water so that she walks to the kitchen, and hurry up. Let's take it forever in there.
Wait,
Give
what
Alexander time to
does
catch up.
what does a glass of water have to do with the Mothman?
I'm
Just
gonna turn on my
watch.
heel and walk back
There's a
inside.
method to the build.
Just leave him
There's
alone.
a method to the build.
I'm just at this
Guaranteed.
point ignoring him right now, and turn on my
No,
heel and
get
walk back in.
water! Water!
I have a job to do.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I'ma look for a nearby window to peek through.
Right, how far in is she? Is the house huge? She's in a little fucking
No,
penthouse?
it's a moderately sized house. It's only, like I said, it's only as if, oh god, hold on, I lost my train of thought. Pardon me. It's a 1-floor place, modest, not very huge at all.
From the back door where she just came out, how far is she?
Probably about 20 feet in.
Oh fuck! I can just do it from here. I don't even need water. I cast detect evil and good.
Okay. Hang on.
It'll let me know if there's an undead within 30 feet.
Okay.
Cleric shit.
You do detect undead.
Oh,
I'm not. I know he's undead.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Other than the vampire on top of the roof.
Yeah, that's the only undead you detect.
Alright.
Mini heart attack.
Right?
All right, I don't see Mothman around.
Man. Well, I'm gonna look for a window to peer in.
Okay. Yeah, there's the backsliding glass door you can look in.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay there and just peer in.
Yeah, you see everybody hanging out by a large wooden round table.
And if one of them just manages to notice me, I'm gonna just wave.
Hi, it's your friendly neighborhood stalker. How you doing? Okay. Back to the scene inside the house. So she looks a bit forlorn. Says, "Is there anything else that you want to ask me about?"
No, I think we've taken up more than enough of your time, ma'am.
I appreciate it.
If you do happen to think of anything new, or if anything else does, show itself that could help us in our investigation, please don't be afraid to contact us, and I'll pretend to reach into my back pocket and pull out a business card.
Okay. Prestidigitate. Gotcha. She goes ahead and says, "All right, sure. Look, I have a very odd question to ask you, if you don't mind."
I'm like,
Couldn't be any more odd than what we're encountering. Go right ahead.
Sorry, Jan's patron is making me laugh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Anyhow,
Let me just.
no worries. So, she says, a lot of people are talking about things like as if he got mauled by a bear or something like that, but I saw those claw marks. That bears aren't usually that vicious. Like this thing went and tore my husband asunder, and I know bears can do that, but this seemed, these claws were way too long for that. Not to mention, what was strange about the body is that it had this sort of strong amount of what they said it was necrosis. Of course, being a dead body, of course, that's normal. But I mean, this was like blackened around the wounds. It was almost wholly unnatural looking. Quite frankly, disgusting.
Huh.
What?
Never heard of a necrosis never heard of a venom like that before.
Yeah, and people are talking about the fact that this was some monster or something. Is there something I don't know?
The cryptid? That's just legends. I know.
No, but if there is, I'll kind of like lean in and like put my elbows on my knees and look her in the eye, and I say, if there's anything that would have been, or rather, if there was something like that could have done that kind of damage, I believe we would let you know what it is.
I appreciate it. I'm now just kind of entertaining these wild ideas now. People talk, It's when you don't know what really happened, you kind of just get the idea that you could just put something in place and say, yeah, that's what did it. Just try to give yourself closure.
It's only the media trying to spin a story. Pay no heed.
I figured as much. In a town like this, where there's not a whole lot going, anything when dealing with crap like this is probably sensationalized to hell.
If there is anything that comes to light that will give you some closure, man, we'll be sure to let you know anything different.
Sounds good. one last thing. I'm sorry I didn't mention this earlier, but it came to mind, and there's somebody you might want to talk to. That was a friend of my husband's. He resides in Frostvale. They aren't as buddy as he and Luke once were. But this guy is like into some bizarre stuff. Usually stuff that goes on out in the woods, all those stories about people. You want my personal opinion, I don't think it's just a bunch of teenagers looking to have a camping, fun camping time outside. I think there's something else going on out there. I don't know how it relates to my husband, but he said he saw some weird stuff, and now he's not here anymore, so...
What is this gentleman's name?
One moment. I will tell you. Hold on, I got a thing here. His name's, Charlie. Charlie Becker.
Charlie Becker.
He's into that some like weird like new age stuff and like spiritualism, and he believes in all this crap about the supernatural and such, but it's crockpot theories, as you said, so
of course.
They hung about, so maybe has something to do with it. I don't know.
This is good information that you've provided with us, ma'am. Again, thank you for your time. And Jack, do you have her husband's ring?
Yeah. Let's see. Check my pockets.
Okay.
Was I given the ring? I think I was.
I'll motion if he can hand it to me.
Okay. It wasn't. It wasn't Jack that had it.
Oh.
Well, wah.
Or whomever has it.
But, sorry, guys. What?
The old man's ring.
Oh yeah, here. Wait, did I ever get it back from?
I would assume you did.
Okay. I'll take it out of my pocket and just kind of hand it over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it and kind of outstretching my hand to the man's wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'll place the ring back in her hand and covertly cast prestidigitation to clean any dried blood or anything on it.
Yeah.
And I'll look at her and say, "You can count on us, ma'am. We'll bring justice to your husband." And then I release my hand and it's clean.
Oh shit.
Same. Same. It's got me like, oh. She looks at you and nods, kind of slightly getting emotional, but stops and says, "Okay, thank you. I believe you. I don't normally trust in anyone else besides myself and those who are so close to me, but I believe that you'll get it done."
That being said, I advise you probably lock your doors, your windows. Try not to make any more contact with anybody.
She seems a little taken aback, but says, "Okay, sure. I'll keep that in mind." Okay. Anybody else doing anything? Nope.
Just emotional stuff.
Oh.
Huh?
Just the emotional stuff. Okay. So, no one else doing anything?
No.
Okay.
So far, so good.
Alright, so I assume you guys are exiting out then? Unless there's anything else you wanted to ask?
No, I think I'm set if everybody else is.
I'm gonna try to land.
Or Alexander, don't make a whole bunch of noise when you hop over the fence this time.
Why would I do that if I could just go around?
Oh, yeah.
It's already late for me, man.
Around what?
Well, if
There's
you
a
need to go to
fence.
bed, we're going to be ending soon anyway, so if you want to go, well... blend soon.
I'll just go around the fence.
Bushes, and so on one side, when you're looking at it, bushes about 10 feet tall kind of keep you from going around, and the house itself on the left-hand side.
Oh, it's one of those houses.
Yeah, yeah.
I see. Well, Build, you're a big guy. Lift me up. Just toss me over.
I'll toss you over. Oh shit! All right.
Okay. Hey guys, I gotta call it a night. It's too late for me right now.
Okay, no problem. You're not gonna miss out much else, so don't worry.
Okay, good night.
Alright.
Good night.
Okay, so.
Alright, I'll fucking like sling him over my shoulder, and then like put my hands up under his feet, and then like drop him, and right as he's about to drop, I'll like flip his ass over it.
Wait. I said toss me over, not. Oh god.
Okay. You full.
Chop his ass over it.
Okay, yeah, you flip him over the fucking thing.
I didn't mean like that.
If you're flipping, oh god, what? Only it's not a tabaxi.
No,
I don't
like
think
over heels, you know. I'm just like throwing it like. Alright.
Yeah, but I wonder if he's still. He's not a tabaxi, so I'm not sure if he's gonna land on his feet. You probably land straight on your back end there as your ass hits the grass there, Alexander.
Oh god.
But you're cleared over the fence.
Thanks, and I just raise a thumbs up.
My tailbone thanks you.
No, I'll hop over it, try not to make no noise.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. Minsit's still on the roof.
Yeah.
16.
Okay, yeah, you're able to get over it without making too much noise. The fence kind of buckles and shakes a little bit, but other than that, you don't make a ton of noise as you hop yourself over. Parkour.
Meet everyone outside.
Okay. As all of the rest of you guys start to pour out from the household, Kane's still hanging by the car, and he looks to all of you and he says, "So how'd it go?"
I think we probably need to take a gander back at Frostvale. She didn't tell us a whole lot else except confirming that these cultists out in the woods may have something to do with it.
Shit, really is cold activity? Damn.
I'm gonna jump off the roof.
Okay. You jump off and land without much issue. It's not a very high roof.
Bastard. Almost shot him in the fucking face.
I'm surprised you didn't.
Wait, what happened?
The sound you heard on the roof. Points at Vincent.
Yeah, Alexander, like.
I saw something move back here, and I didn't think it was gonna be Bilge.
I figured it was gonna be you guys, but all right. Let's load back into the cars.
Wait, so where are we going now?
Back to Frostvale.
Why?
Well, all we really confirmed is that, yeah, there's just cult activity.
That's what I assumed.
So we wasted a trip here. Is
What,
what
a
you're
whole
saying?
hour?
I
Not.
wouldn't say waste. There was still some information gained. I'm sure.
There was,
Well, like I
and
said,
we helped this. We helped this woman have a little bit of closure, as well.
I guess that's true. Alright, let's get back to it. We've only got a little bit more daylight. Oh, my turn to see if Cucumber can knock me off the car, and I straddle the back of their car.
Oh my god.
God.
So your car's yet again being assaulted this time by a large half-orc.
Lord.
Kane's van is pretty beefy, but I don't think a Myoma Frius is going to be able to hold you.
Oh
no.
Oh, I'm dead.
Look, it's a sky blue Moyoma.
Oh yeah. I'm all
I'm so proud of you right now.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
One of those little hybrid things.
Or like auto attack slide. Go 2 weeks next time.
Well,
Great.
if we're headed off, Bilge, get the hell off their car, man.
What? No, I want to feel the breeze in my hair.
Yeah, Alexander did, and he found himself in the middle of the damn street.
Well, I mean, it
Wow.
was kind of a nice walk. I did some
Yeah,
reflecting. I shuffled my cards. I sharpened my knives.
You did
Oh,
all
that
It's
might be
alright,
walking.
it's alright. We'll be alright. I smacked the side of the car. Take yourself, doctor.
Well, Bill, while you sit on top of your friend's car,
He's
you
done
can
that.
talk to them while you're up there.
Oh.
He's actually done that.
I'm only allowed to do that when we're in fucking danger.
Let's hurry up and get back to Frostvale.
Well, the Mothman could be anywhere. You can keep an eye out for them. You know, keep your friends safe.
Bilge, we're leaving.
Oh my god. Alright. I don't care. Let's go.
You went in the show.
You're gonna stay on their car?
Wherever car's moving, I'm on it.
I was fucking good.
Alright, Seekers first. He's on your car now.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You get Bilge gets on the van. The big ass truck. As you guys make your way back towards Frostvale once more. Parking over in front of the Hunter's Lodge once again. And King sort of sits there and says, "So, sorry for being so quiet while we're driving, but I guess that's time to ask what you guys find out."
Not really too much.
Yeah,
We helped the lady, but
Well, I mean, that's our job. We're supposed to help people.
right. She pretty much confirmed most of the rest of the information that we've received. However, we did find out that there is a contact that we could probably tail in this cult.
Ooh.
Is
Charlie Becker, someone here in town.
Did you get the address?
No, but
oh,
I'm sure.
But
Oh boy.
I'm sure that Tara, being here for 10 years, or even our friend in the diner, will probably know who this is.
Yeah.
Well, best time to get asking.
alright. Let's real quick go to the fucking lodge, see if she knows who Charlie Becker is.
Okay. You guys go into the lodge?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Entering in, you can see Tara kind of cleaning up the place a bit. Says, well, that was quick. You're all back now. You find anything?
Yeah, sorry, we've only got a little bit more daylight before we go to fucking fight Mothman. Do you know who Charlie Becker is?
Becker.
Becker.
I'm sorry, that got me. She stops her saying, "Oh, Charlie? Oh, what the hell do you want with him? He's..."
We just need to know, like, where he lives, you know, investigation, you know.
I don't have a problem telling you where he lives. He's just... weird, is all.
weird how?
Right.
In the sense that he's one of them, well, how some of you have been so crazy about these, cryptids, as I say. It's kind of obsessed with that, willing to try to friggin' catch one or some shit. I don't know.
He's trying to catch Mothman too.
What?
Oh, something like that. I don't know. Look, he's a bit of the town recluse. You don't, aside from that other guy that lives in the trailer, but Charlie's a nice guy and all. He's a nice kid, but he's very obsessed with this stuff, and it's kind of unhealthy. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Well, he'll have more information about it then.
Yeah, and I look at Bilge.
Do you happen?
Obsessions.
Would you happen to know exactly where we can find him?
Yeah, he's down the road. If you just keep going down, and they'll be on your left-hand side. It's the second place. It's actually quite interesting. They're right next to the general store. There's a little inn, and he kind of lives in there. He's just kind of hanging out about there.
Alrighty.
Alright, man.
I'm gonna leave and start walking over there.
Okay.
Well, hang on now. I'll stop him before he moves out.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Let's leave Charlie alone for now. We've been working pretty hard for the past few hours. Why don't we maybe just follow him to see if he has any engagements this evening?
That take too long. Right. What if he just stays in his room all day long, like goddamn weeb?
Right, and we're stepping out. For no reason. Wait, okay. Here's an idea. Okay, charge up our phones. Everybody, make sure we can get some portable chargers, and we'll get in like a group call, and we'll station out like a whole bunch of points around the city. And anybody see something, oh fuck, it's not, and we all go running. And then one of us in the city can tail fuckface.
That's
if he
what I'm
starts
saying.
going in the woods, we'll all start heading.
That's what I'm saying. A stakeout.
I'll tail him.
All right, cool. I did not want to watch a weirdo all night.
Oh god. All right. So, what's the plan, everybody?
All right, I want to start heading towards like. So like all the people that went missing are just sort of at different places around the fucking city, the little village.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What kind of places are we talking about?
Like the houses are like wherever around the village, not really localized.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all within like basically walking distance.
All right. I'll take like the residential area leading towards the village that we just went to, like down the mountain.
Okay, towards the main town.
I'll be on that part. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right, sure. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna go directly to his place.
Yep, same here.
Directly at it. I'm not going for it. I'm going for the area, and I'm watching directly where his house is.
Okay.
Is Alexander coming with me?
Yes, I am. I'm going directly for there.
Oh. Wait, actually, there'll be more people at the fucking market, huh? I'll go towards the market. I can see more people.
Well, that's kind of where we're going. It's right there.
Yeah, he said it's next to the general store.
So you should go to where you were going anyway.
Oh, alright. Alright, you guys can see everything there too.
Okay. Very well then. Everybody else?
Wait, so we're gonna be staking out to look for this Charlie Becker?
Yes. That's what
Well-
seems to be the general consensus.
Do we
I
know
think we
what
should keep an
Charlie
eye out.
Becker looks like?
It's a good question.
That's
No, you
what
don't.
I'm gonna try to take care of. I'm gonna try to take care of that too.
Oh, yeah, you could probably get
just
like a
ask
picture.
Sarah, she's right here.
Oh.
Yeah. Howdy. All right.
What does he look like? I'm sorry.
All quite right. He's like a twig essentially. He's got a little bit of facial scruff going on, blonde hair, short. Well, both his hair and his stature, is kind of on the shorter side. He's basically a twig. Just a normal looking kind of guy.
Wait, he was seen as a cultist, right? He was one of the dudes in the woods?
No,
No,
it's
he's
just
into that kind of
one
stuff.
of the last people that Owen may have spoken to.
Is there anything notable about him?
He looks like he doesn't sleep much often. I do know, speaking of Charlie, I try to keep him in the back of my mind, essentially, but considering what, what we all deal with here.
Man, yeah, why don't we just fucking question this guy? Be like, yo, what were you doing these last few nights?
What I was gonna say is that Owen was talking to him a bit. There was a time when Owen was starting to become a little more superstitious. I swear, you stay in this town, you'll stop believing anything, including Mothman.
See? So this guy probably... Man, just ask this dude what you've been doing these last 2 nights. You've been hanging out with this dude, he's been acting suspicious. We need an alibi.
No, y'all are able to interrogate him all you want, I don't care, but try not to draw attention to yourselves around here. Just saying.
I mean, with some of us, that's gonna be hard. Just gonna put that out there.
I only say this.
Man, we're wasting so much time just watching and leading where people are leading us. I'm gonna go find this guy and see what he knows.
And that's one of them.
The reason why I'm saying to possibly be a little more mindful about what you're doing, right, is because you're dealing with a thing that can look like anybody.
Right, and I can tell if this dude is the thing. I've got magic, and you said it's a zombie. It's rich. We're taking the long route. We're magic people.
Yeah. Thank you.
I didn't say it was a zombie. I don't know what the hell this thing is. I don't even know why the person who...
It's killing people and,
I don't even know why this person who made the contract in the first place wants it. No idea.
Wait, who made the contract?
Oh, I can't tell you that. That's strictly against rules.
What if it's vital to the investigation?
I'll tell you right now, it has nothing to do with the investigation.
Can we know if it's a company or a specific? Is it a private person, like a single person?
It's a private individual. We'll stick with that.
Fair enough.
Somebody with a lot of money to blow around.
Huh.
Wait a second. You said that you didn't even know what this thing was, that there's just people missing. How did you know that it was a mozzarella stick?
Mozzarella stick.
I didn't.
They knew that it was a mozzarella stick?
Who's they?
You fucking dude, the whole reason we're here.
I don't know. All I know is this is what this person wants. They made the contract, they sent it to us. We go ahead and put it through.
What the fuck? That's sus. That's real
too hard,
sus.
you might hurt yourself.
Alright, well, I'm gonna find this dude. Right, what's he, who are we looking for? What's he look like?
He's a short, skinny kid, looking like a twig. Blonde hair, a little bit of scruff going on. Short. Like I said, both his hair and stature.
Alright.
A little pale looking because he likes to stay inside all the damn time, so.
Right. Got it. That's alright, Captain. I won't be like, oh, I'm part of the team, you know. I'm just an officer looking for an alibi, so.
Just don't scare him.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna like blow our cover, you know. What if it's not? What if he's just a fucking nerd? We're not gonna hurt the guy. Tell me that it would not be useful to be like, hey, you got anyone that can say you were out in the middle of the fucking woods with 4 other dudes doing weird shit?
Just don't interrogate him too much.
Probably ask him more along the lines of what is it that he's interested in, rather than where he was.
Oh yeah, play it cool at first and then hit him with it at the end. You're right.
Oh, get to know him, become a friend.
Alright. If anyone wants to talk to him with me, you guys might have better questions.
Ensign, please go with him.
I'm gonna go with him.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna go over there already.
Okay. So the three of you?
Alexander can like keep watch. Me and Vincent will hit him with the good card, bad card. Sounds real solid, actually.
Oh boy. Okay.
You guys are not gonna need a and I just gesture I gesture on my leg. It just goes like stroke it downwards. Extra help.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Oh man, why did I ask?
Oh,
A greasy closet.
You're the one who suggested it.
Well, I was just asking to see if they actually needed it, but I was hoping they would say, "No, we got it. We're fucking two bros." Guess not.
No, actually, having a she-bro would be helpful.
She-bro?
She-bro.
Wow.
Yeah, because like you said, he's like a little stay-at-home kid, so he'll be like, "Oh shit, look at those Alexander donks."
Oh fuck.
I'm just in shock. I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm shook.
I'm gonna ask: is this something he does?
Yes.
I'm gonna take up my phone, go to one of my photos of him cross-dressing, and show it to Vincent.
Yeah.
My blonde disguise, my other blonde disguise, and then my brunette disguise with the chair.
Yeah.
And I just like go through it, every single one.
Just deadpan look on your face.
That was kind of weird.
I even show it to Dr. Cucumber and Cat if they're interested.
I didn't know Walter was drag queen.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Was a redhead. Oh my god.
Well, anyway.
Alright.
Oh shit, I did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dr. Self and Kat, if you're interested, you can see these strange but very well put together disguises made by Alexander, in which he's like looks like a completely different person, like a woman, and it's kind of weird.
Most of them are big chested.
Oh,
They're very healthy looking women.
I'm just holding it up, deadpan in my face, and just this is my brother, everyone. What I have to deal with.
And Kane speaks up. He says, "It's really weird. I don't know how you guys are related."
I wonder that too.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I know Alexander's boobs are so much bigger.
I'm sorry.
Kane holds his hands up, goes outside. I said, "I'm not a part of this."
At that point, I literally speed walk out.
I'm immediately going to take out Solera in my hand.
We got an interrogative to do.
At this point, I've actually got my hands up to my chin and just kind of like my head cocked sideways, like,
I walk even faster.
I didn't hear what Bill said.
What did Bill say?
Alexander's boobs are bigger than Alexandria's.
Ooh.
Oh, well, yeah, based on what's up here, yeah.
See?
Can I promptly take my sword out?
Doing so, she kind of flicks the blade, and like these little blades start to kind of swish out.
Well, see,
I'm gonna just slowly back away.
Don't be too bad. Yours are real. His aren't.
Oh.
Looking like a Kardashian. Carflashian.
Carflashian?
What?
I'm just going. At this point, I'm putting my sword away and just like, you know what? I like that. Thank you. And I just like I say that to Vincent.
Good stuff. Come on, Bilge.
Alright, let's go find this fucker.
Alright.
Yeah.
You begin heading off to
Okay.
where?
When we go, as we're walking, we're going to talk to him. Let's be nice. Let's say we're doing a report on cryptids. The Mothman.
No. Listen, if we bring up Mothman, he'll be like, "Oh, we're fucking idiots. Me and Alexander been hit with it." If we say we're trying to look into some strange stuff that's been going on, you know, we've been hearing some stuff we're real interested, and you and me are hitting him with it, you know, I'll kind of be a little like tough on him, you be nice, and then we got Alexander's hot ass right behind us, and if he's like drooling, staring at Alexander, that's your cue, like, oh shit, he'll take the, you know what I mean? He'll take the para bait. You see what I'm getting at?
No, but let's do it anyway.
Okay, so it's just gonna be these three.
First, right? Because they the fucking
Alexander, all of you are is TNA. Let's go.
TNA.
TNA.
TNA?
Wait.
Tina?
She's gonna look like a girl, so we should look different too. I'm gonna look like a typical, like mustached white human man.
Mm-hmm.
Like brown mustache, brown hair, like a fucking, you know, blue jeans.
Oh yeah, a real Billy Blue Jeans. Gotcha.
Yep, exactly.
I'm sad that I'm going to be the only one who caught that reference. That's okay. Okay. So, yep, just a real Billy Blue Jeans. Okay.
I should come up with a disguise too.
Okay.
So I'll just take my eye patch off.
Okay. There's my disguise.
What the fuck? That's a horrible disguise. Use your braces.
Wait, why are you wearing an eye patch then?
No, the eye's technically blind.
Oh, right.
It's technically blind. But if you look inside it, and I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna show them, there's an aberrant dragon market.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah. You see that there is indeed a mark.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide it.
Yo, that's fucking sick.
My other eye's green, so I'm gonna make this one green too.
Oh.
Alright.
Disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
Make myself kind of match build.
Okay, so pretty inconspicuous, plain-looking human.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. All right.
In another reality, these are the Bahama brothers.
Yeah.
With a name tag that says Todd Howard.
Whoa.
Todd Howard.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking dead.
Same.
Wow, it just works.
It just works.
It just works.
This disguise,
Yeah.
it just works.
It just works.
Yep.
Who's
And
laughing
I'm
now?
singing some sweet little eyes.
Sweet little eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna mask my voice too.
Oh fuck.
It's gonna. I'd say this has a bit of a deeper voice. Now it's gonna be a little bit more. It's gonna be pitched up to where he kind of sounds like John Everyman.
Yeah. Shot everything.
Oh
Right.
shit, yeah, I'll mask my voice too. Oh, I'm just a typical man.
Oh god.
That's good. That's better, right?
There you go.
I love it.
Alright, off we go.
Alright. You see the visage of your friends aside. Well, I don't think Alexander. Did you change your thing yet, or no?
Did you change?
Yeah. Big gadonks, we need them.
The secret weapon.
It's time to bring out the secret weapon. Xbox T and A.
Well, let's see.
We do not
Alright.
condone the objectification of women.
I'll switch to
Guacamole.
the guacamole lady. No, I'm not mentally prepared for that one. I'll save that for. I'll save that for a bigger heist.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say because we're about to end session tonight, so I mean, if you need
no,
time.
I'll just do like a simple like similar tone-skinned woman.
Okay.
Dark brown, long hair, like a bit curly. She's gonna have a white top that's tied in a knot, like around, like just below the boob.
Yeah.
And like there's a little cleavage here and there. Then she's gonna have some denim cut jeans that goes like shorts. That goes like not shorts, but
yeah. It's not like it's not
midway.
Yeah.
And like knee-high brown boots.
Knee-high fuck me boots. We got it. All right.
Oh shit! Wait! Alright, you know, things go south, we gotta force information out. We need like baddies. So we can be undercover.
Yeah, that's why I have a name tag.
A name tag isn't a fucking badge.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, don't worry. If you mess up, then I have a way to clean the bathroom.
Oh.
Yo, I don't plan on messing up. Worst case scenario, we knock his bitch ass out, search the house.
Oh, alright, let's go.
Okay. So, the three musketeers in all their glory. Head down.
I guess everyone's just like waiting outside to see what.
Yeah, so this is a scene, right? Everyone's kind of hanging outside while these three get together. And then, like, as the doors open in slow motion, you get, like, two plain-ass looking dudes, and then there's just this smoking shit coming out. And, like, it's like a moment of, holy shit, this is kind of cool, until, like, the door closes and it just, like, goes back to normal motion, and it's just, like, plain-ass fucking guys then. They're like, okay, cool, we're just gonna go over to the house now. Okay,
so we're
so...
walking out in slow motion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn towards Alexandra and say...
Alejandra.
You're gonna say...
Correctly?
What?
What was that?
Are you a professional drag queen?
Are you a professional drag queen?
Drag queen? I mean, I can try to be.
Oh.
No, I was asking a question. Because from what I gathered, you dress like a woman a lot.
Yeah, you got the walk and everything.
I gotta get information easier somehow. I hate wasting time. This is the easiest way to get information.
Huh.
Okay. Well, with that said, you guys strut your stuff off into the distance. And that is where we shall end and see how this interrogation goes for next week.
Oh,
Yes.
Like I said, if it goes wrong, we beat his ass, and we search the house.
Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. Alright, well anyways, that was fun. Kinda nutty, but we're here. But anyways, that was very fun. Next week, hopefully, actually, I don't think it'll be next week. I think some of us are having some things going on. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But until then, thanks again, everybody, for coming by and enjoying some D&D with us.
Yeah.
Once again, thanks again to our two lovely guests who are putting up with our bullshit today. And actually had even partaken, so I'm very glad you fit in so well.
Goodness.
But anyhow, with that said, we'll see you all next time.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Yee.